Chickens. Where you at?
Huge shout out to all of the Adventurers Guild members here on YouTube and all of their supporters from Patreon for their dedicated support of keeping this channel always on the rise. What's up, everybody? What's up? Good morning. It is Sunday, August 7th. I've had my bowl of oatmeal. We've been up for a little bit. Left some clothes there in the middle of doing laundry and cleaning the office and stuff. But it's an early morning Sunday. We're back for some more EverQuest. P99 Yelinak as we level up our Ixar. I gotta get spells before we go. I think we're doing the Tomb of something this morning. I don't remember what it is. It's off of the Frontier Mountains, so let's look at that first. Frontier Mountains, P99. Even though we're not on P99, I use the P99 maps. The Temple of Droga? Or are we doing the mines? I think it's the temple. We're doing the temple. Yeah, the temple. We're doing the temple this morning. So we're going to be coming from... Probably the Lake of Iloma is going to be the quickest. We'll know here in a bit. We're going to be meeting outside of Cabilis with our group. In the meantime, I got to get some spells set up. Let's see here. I got to get my 35 from yesterday, which I think is downstairs. Hopefully you're all doing good this morning. Yawn is how I feel today. It doesn't look like I can buy this spell here, which is fine. Gale of Poison is sold by Gazik. Well, let's go downstairs real quick, because if he's got my spells... Oh, hang on. Where did I go? Gotta go up one more. Okay. Alright, Grisnak, or Grazik, whatever your name is. Let's get some spells off you, buddy. Oh, I got stuff I need to sell, too. Just poison? Yes, please. Gala poison, yes. What about the snake? Somebody said they were popping a potion today. I'm 36. I'll probably get to 38. So I might as well grab his spells. I don't think I'll get beyond 38. That was 35. That's 36. That's 37. Yeah, we'll put that over here. Alright, let's go back up top. Uh-oh, door just closed. Either it's wind or Chris is coming back in. Ah! Sometimes I hate these ladders in EverQuest. Alright, so we got that, we got that. Close those windows down. Yeah, Gale of Poison, that's an AoE. Okay. So level 37, we need Venom of the Snake, Vigilant Spirit. I bought that one. Vigilant Spirit is from... Oh, I gotta go back to the Vessel Spirit Companion. Herp derp, I was just down there. Alright, well let's get that one in a minute. I have that spell, right? Yeah. Venom of the Snake. Yes, I do. Alright, so we need Togger's Insects and Insidious Malady. Sold by Vessel Migron. You, sir, apparently sell some of the spells I need. Oh, you also have Glamour. Okay, you sell Torgors, but what about Insidious Malady? Okay. Alright, well, we gotta go back to the Spirit Companion, dude. Dun, 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 dun. I need Vigilant Spirit. What's up, Fortnite? Okay, so that's level 37. That's alright. Got all my 37s, and I'm good to go. So I'm gonna head back to the entrance of Cabalist because that's where we're about to meet our group, and I need to get in a group chat because here in a minute because we're gonna get our group assembled. I'm still a little early. I'm like 15 minutes early before our start time, but I knew I needed to get spells and everything else while I started out. Okay. Ah! Oh, we're going to Lake of Omen this morning, right? Height filter back on. Is Lake of Omen off of Cabalist West? I feel like it is. In which case, I need to head over there because I think we said we were meeting outside of Cabalist. Oh. Where's our healthy tank? Savartha. Hopefully Hrolf got some sleep last night. I'll get in Discord here in a few minutes, everybody. I'm still not quite. I need a second cup of coffee. I'm gonna run to the entrance and then was gonna AFK my ass for a couple seconds to go grab my coffee. Also, because I don't exactly remember where Lake of Ilomen is. I thought it was off of Cabalus West. I could be wrong. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to move this window over to my second monitor. Pull that up. Yes, Lake of Ilomen. Somehow I need to get over there. There's a boat. Can I take the boat? Screw it. I guess we're swimming. Oh, I need swimming points anyway, so let's just go down here. Come on. You know, is there no music here, or is the game bugged out this morning? Because I have no music at the moment. Wait, what was the arena? It said you've entered an arena PvP area. I have no idea what that was. Alright, Lake of Ilomen. Yeah, because from here, yeah, we're going to Frontier Mountains. Oh my, that's a bit of a run. Going to the Frontier Mountains. Vexar? Is Vexar in the game right now? No fucking way. Hold up. Wait a minute. I didn't remember Vexar being in the game at this point in time. It's on the map. That doesn't mean it's in the game. So Vexar was after Velius, but before POP. Somebody's asking. Vexar was released with Legacy of Yakisha. It comes out with LOI on progression servers. So that's after. QQ. I remember Vexar being an insanely hard dungeon when I went and did it with friends way back in the day, but that's been so long ago I don't remember. Alright, I'm getting more coffee. Get into Discord. Good morning, and also AFK. I need more coffee.
Good morning.
Crazy animals. I was getting a piece of lunch meat for Lucas, and like the whole freaking I don't even saw the bed right there just coming. That's because I was running into the bedroom and hit the bed as I slid into the bedroom. Because the other 6 cats were like chasing me as I had this piece of lunch meat because I was trying to get back to the room before they all got me because Lucas was in here. That's what I get for playing favorites. All right, I'm back. Sort of, I think, maybe. Morning, Trips. What's up?
Yep, and I am getting my coffee.
Coffee. All right, I'm gonna do my socials. Let's get this out on Twitter. All right, where are we going this morning? I had it just pulled up and now I lost the map. Frontier Mountains, P99. We are doing the Temple of Droga this morning, ladies and gentlemen, which is another zone I have no recollection of. That's apparently off of the Frontier Mountains. Entering with false floor of the Southwest and drop from Area 2.
Oh, I'm actually here. Good.
Yarg.
Somebody went in just before I got here.
Where are you at?
Temple, the mouth of the temple.
Oh, you're already at the Mouth Temple. I'm still at Cabalus.
Yeah, you said you guys were gonna have to run over.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't
I
remember
do
this
have.
place at all. Trips.
I do have a shared experience potion too. I'll pop when we get in
Oh,
there.
sweet.
My donation to the group.
Sweetness. Yeah, because I'm a cheap bastard and never have potions beyond what I get from my monthly coins.
It's okay. It's all good.
If I played this regularly, I would, but it's especially getting into the next stage of content. I'm going to be in limbo because I'm not raiding during Kunark. I'm gonna be pushing hard over World of Warcraft Classic. So once this character gets to 60, this one's gonna get bumped back to like maybe once a week until Velius comes out. And then I'm gonna see like where we at schedule wise because if your guild if the guild that you guys are raiding with is still going into Velius, I may have to do some rearranging because I would like to raid in Velius. Like that's fun shit. Like I like killing dragons and giants and stuff.
Yeah, I started playing EQ2 yesterday for a little while.
Mm. We did. That was what our whole gaming community did. We hit it up. I think the Tuesday or Thursday before Tuesday or Wednesday, excuse me, before Thanksgiving, and we did the last of November, all of December, all of January, end of February, and then we switched over to Lotro for a few months, and then TLP, and then TLP people burn out fast because they've done it like 7 or 8 times now. So within 3 weeks, people are ready for. So everybody's chomping at the bit for um, WoW Classic now because not a lot of people have done. Nobody's done Wrath of the Lich King before. You know what I mean? It's like whereas with progression servers, it's happened. Is this the 7th or 8th? I don't even remember now.
I don't know.
I skipped one in there somewhere. The Mischief, maybe? That's the one with the weird loot. That was the one that I
This
skipped.
first TLP I've ever been on.
Oh, I forgot about that. Okay. I don't know if they have a timeline. EverQuest TLP servers. I want to say this is like the 6th. I don't think it's gone beyond 6. It might have, but there was like Ragefire and Lockjaw. I don't even remember now. The one they did last year was called, I think it was called Mischief or Thornblade or something, and it had like randomized loot tables. So any boss mob in the world can drop loot from any boss mob in the world within a tier. So if it's a T1 monster and you're like down in Guck, right, and you kill a mob, you kill a boss mob in Guck, it can drop a loot table from any boss mob of that level range in the whole game.
Oh my gosh.
So there are people they were telling. I think Sparrow was telling us the other day, like they because their guild has been continuing to play on that server, and people are getting loot drops that have like almost never, and in a couple of cases have never been seen in the entirety of the game because it's from boss mobs that are in such remote, weird places or have such a weird, long spawn time that no one ever bothers with them. And but because that loot can drop from any boss mob of that tier in the game, all you have to do is go camp a zone with like 5 or 6 named, clear those named, and you're gonna get loot from anywhere in the game. Um, and so people getting really weird random drops from all over the place. I have like no music this morning. And the other day I didn't have sound effects. I don't know what's going on with the game. Well, also it just goes to show you trips um, like Trips was saying, one of the things he loves about EQ is today there are things that are never discovered. I think it's just also some of the stuff it was so hard to get to, and most people, especially if you look at like the way progression servers are played, people pretty much stick to the same route every time. It's usually like starting area to unrest, unrest to upper guck to lower guck to the hole. And that's pretty much the established rotation every single progression server.
That's
Kunark,
right.
what's that?
I said that's absolutely right.
Yeah, and then Kunark, everyone, as far as I understand, goes Karnar's Castle directly to Chardok and Seb, and like they skip yesterday we were in Kaosora. There was the one other group there, and they were only there for the key to Howling Stones, I think.
Yeah, that's where all the people go for that. Yes.
And the place we're going today, I have no idea if there's going to be people in there or not. And I remember doing Velius. I think it was on Ragefire Um, it was pretty much everybody immediately got into Velius and rushed straight to Kale and Velk's Labyrinth. Like they just completely bypassed all the other stuff because it was immediately we got to get there and we got to start farming gems and armor drops because that was the priority number one for like all the raid guilds. And so everybody skipped. There's so much content in Velius, and everybody's well, not everybody, you know what I mean, like the quote unquote progression guilds skip all the content because they want to do that really the fastest rotation, and you skip all the content because there's so much there. Like Velius, like I know everyone has fond memories of like Crystal Caverns, right? But no one actually goes there. You go into Crystal Caverns and there might be 5 other people. And it's the people who are like, I'm gonna come down here and doodle around and kill a few orcs and get the bag to drop and get some gems and farm some stuff. But if you're in a guild, you're gonna be expected to go straight to Kale and Velk's Labyrinth, and that's it, and ignore everything else. I mean, Tower of Frozen Shadow, that place is awesome. And that's why I like playing in a static group. But tis. We get to go do the cool shit. Freeland77 says, I've never played EverQuest, but I'm interested in trying it out. Looks like a huge game with tons of content. It is. I would also say it's awesome that you want to try it out, but I would temper your expectations a little bit. And I'm not trying to scare you away from it, but the reason I say that is because this expansion, like this current server, is into the first expansion of content right now, which means it's been out for 10 weeks or something, 11 weeks. So if you've never played before and you're coming into it from another game and you're expecting to be able to jump in and solo and level up and have like an EQ2 or a Lotro or a World of Warcraft experience, that's not going to happen because the game is so group centric. Um, and with the TLP servers, you really only get like the first 2 to 3 weeks of the server being launched if you want to take advantage of pickup groups. Now, what I would suggest doing is going to like the official EverQuest forums or to the Reddit forums or do they have a Discord, do you know, for the server?
I thought they did.
Hmm. That may be worth googling. But go to like the forums or Reddit or if there's a Discord and say, "Hey, I'm a new person. I play this time." Put your time slots publicly where other people can see them and try to find people who can group with you in the time slot that you want to play. Because the only way you're really going to be able to get the most out of EverQuest is with a group. You can't, I'm not saying you can't solo, you can if you play specific classes, like I think the mage is, people love the mage, the shaman, the druid, necro. Am I missing any? I mean, those are like the easy ones.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, but it is a massive game. I mean, there literally are hundreds of zones, and the TLPs do every 8 weeks. So every 8 weeks you get an expansion that drops. So we're in the second expansion right now. Then the third expansion comes in about another 2 months. Excuse me, in another month. I should. No, wait. Hey, my brain doesn't work. We're 2 weeks in, right? I guess this is 3 weeks in at this point to the new expansion. So there's another few weeks, another 5 weeks until the next expansion drops, and then we get more zones, and then 8 weeks after that we get more zones, and each time there's new zones, the level cap goes up usually, and people are into the end game. And so if you're wanting to get into it, Freeland, post your information somewhere and find a good group of people to group up with and do it with like a static group because that's going to be the best way to explore the game.
There is an EverQuest Discord.
There is an EverQuest Discord?
Yep.
I did not.
Yes.
I'm not in it. I should be in it.
About 3,000 people on it right now.
Very nice.
I didn't fully commit to it, but I found it.
Gotcha. No, I'm in the
Where?
P99 one, but I'm not in the official one.
I'm in the official one. Do you need a link, invite?
No, I mean I can find it. We were just talking about it. But good morning, sir.
Morning, Kel. Long time no see.
I know, right?
Yep, we're gonna have to get insurance together because I've seen you more than my wife.
Oh.
But
I'd
that
say I
is
see you more than my wife, but since the heat wave started, she's been sitting right next to me,
Hiding in the AC.
hiding the AC.
That's
awesome.
our house. Like Chris was finally the other day. She's like, we need an AC in the kitchen, and I was like, I know, because she cooked the other day. It was 95 outside, and she had the electric oven on, baking a chicken, and the stove going, cooking beans. And
Oof.
at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and I walk out, and it was just like it had to have been 105 degrees in the kitchen. And she doesn't sweat like I do, but she was still. That was the day when she, by like 4 o'clock, she came in here and laid down. I was like, my head hurts. I feel like shit. We need an air conditioner. Yes, we do, honey. We only put one in the office because this is where we spend 90% of our time. But I think that's. I don't think it's priority number one. Priority number one is we got to get the flooding under control because every time it rains, it floods. So we got to do drainage work and stuff. But first thing that's happening next year is I think at the beginning of the year we'll get the ACs installed for the rest of the house. They don't do central cooling down here, so you have to just get mini splits for each room.
I have mini splits at home. Mini splits are great.
I
Love them.
love them. Also, it gives you individual control for each room, so you
Right.
can just like set this one. I'm not going to be in here for the next 5 hours. Set it at like 80 degrees or something, so it's not sucking all the energy.
We go in.
Well, I'm in Lakeville, Omen, outside of the city gates for anyone who wants to meet me for Spirit of the Wolf. I think
Is it?
Devaris is already at the zone line.
I think that's Cabalus West.
It's Cab West, it is, yeah.
Okay, I see it. Had to go get those thingies.
Those thingies are important, man.
Yeah, that was my thought.
All the things.
Yeah, I had to buy multiple ones.
Full of thingies.
Augments.
Oh,
Finally remembered that I have to buy those.
Perfect moment for the commercialization, ladies and gentlemen. If you like what you see here today, don't forget you
I see
can
milk
join as a
for it.
member of the Adventurers Guild for $2.99 a month. We just did Chapter 5 of
what
Echoes
zone
of the
are we going
Past
to again
last
today?
night for our members. The audio chapters is once a week
Droga?
on Saturdays. We do that.
Yeah, the Frontier Mountains. Coming
And then
to the end of
beyond that,
there. It's
if you
right.
want to do super
One
chats
to
and
the
stickers, we're on our way
right.
to our $50 goal for the super
Thank
chat
you.
goal for the day, for our stream goal. So you can hit that chat button down there, pick your amount, choose what you can contribute: $2, $5, $10, $50, whatever you can contribute towards the stream. Helps keeps the lights on, keeps the air conditioner
You said
running,
the
keeps the
temple's where
computers
we're heading
going so
first.
that we can continue to stream full time. This is the third month of me full time streaming, and it is entirely supported by you, the community. So thanks so much, everybody. Appreciate it. Melkor says he went a silly way. Alright, well, I'm gonna sow myself here. Who are we missing? Scale, I think.
I'll pop a group XP potion too.
I see him. Ooh, Melkor's got a book. He's a studious lizard. He also has a cup, so he's a studious drunkard lizard. Why is my phone beeping at me? I'll be right back. That would be somebody pinging me on Twitter because we got retweets happening. Thanks, Trips. Oh, you've been loving the book so far? Well, that's awesome, sir. This is the one we did. This is the book that I wrote that the MMORPG I was working on before was based off of. So, Saga of Lucimia, the MMORPG, was based off of this book. More books will be forthcoming eventually, but I only wrote the one, and then the stuff that happened, and so we moved on to work on the Weave in the Void. So right now I'm writing the Weave in the Void novel, but it's being written in a much different way because instead of writing it all at once like I would traditionally do a project, the Weave in the Void novel is being written in a serialized manner. So we do it twice a month. Chapters come out every 2 weeks on the Patreon page. And it's a little different because whereas this is written in a third person limited POV, so each chapter is one character's point of view, the Weave in the Void novel is being written like Dragonlance or Forgotten Realms books. So we're getting omniscient third person, so you're getting multiple points of view characters in a chapter, and the chapters are much shorter here. The Echoes of the Past chapters are like 6 to 7,000 words, and the chapters in Weave in the Void are like 2,000 to 2,500. So it's a different format and a different style. So this is definitely more like Dragonlance, and this is more like, say, if you like Tad Williams or Robert Jordan, um, then that's how I wrote Echoes of the Past. But I appreciate that, Trips. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I see a Maduro. So we waiting for Keldine?
Almost there with
Oh, I
my
was
mom.
gonna ask if you need a sour if you had your druid bitch in tow. But thanks for that, Trips. Appreciate it. $10. Onwards and upwards. Whoop whoop. That right there is enough for me to take a sip of coffee. Thank you, sir. So I was thinking back to the Ministry of Silly Walks for Monty Python, and I wonder what that would look like with Ixars. All right, there's a Cal scale.
I'm on follow while I direct my druid.
All right. Frontier Mountains is a ways away, so we're just gonna start hoofing it.
Perfect. We look like boxers.
Blissbless showed up and said, "Stop yelling at me." Wow, this zone, it looks so different here. Like the textures compared to what we've been seeing on P99. And for those who were hanging out with Nathan and I yesterday in EQ2, there may be some. Once we get into the new year, we may be playing P99 more.
Why is that?
There's him, Bounty. Like somebody asked the question last night or yesterday afternoon when we were playing EQ2. Somebody asked the question. I think it was that Jonathan guy who twinked us all out the other day in P99. He was like, if P99 went to POP, would you play it more frequently? And the
Yeah.
unanimous answer was, hell, fuck yeah, we would, because there's so much content, especially for those guys, because they're all waiting for Pantheon. Pantheon's 3 years out, at least, and most games, when you play it, you get 3 months of content, right? Maybe 4. But no one's ever like beyond the progression servers take so long to get to Velius or whatever. Um, if P99 were to drop and do a new server that was all the way to POP, yeah, because then you've got all those expansions of content to just go through and all those options all at the same time, as opposed to a TLP where they roll it out slowly. Um, like Luklin alone has months of content. POP, forget about it. There's all the tiers of zones. There's just so much content, and so then it spun around of, well, when would the schedules open enough to allow that to happen. And it was like probably early 2022 because we're so busy with all the things we got going on now. But once we get all the leveling out of our systems with Wrath of the Lich King and we're established on the rotation, and we've done that, and we're doing a little bit of EverQuest 1 raiding and a little bit of EQ2 on Saturdays, then that opens up the possibility of doing 2 or 3 nights a week of P99. But that would be assuming they did that. It's rumored they're going to do Lukeland for the next server, but that's a rumor only.
Yeah, there is a an emulator that goes to Planes of Power called, I believe, the Alcavor Project, and it actually allows you to box up to 3 characters as well.
I'd forgotten you mentioned that before.
The only thing is, it's even more old school than P99 actually, because you have to use the F11 buttons to zoom out your camera.
Oh, wow.
And use page up, page down. You can't actually scroll.
Yeah, that would be a killer for me. I couldn't do that. I need the mouse scroll. That's some of the things you forget about some of the quality of life features that came along the way. The page up to get out of the water always. Every time I watch Nathan's video on my wife drowned in EverQuest, it just it's not intuitive that you need to hit page up to get out of the water. Like you have to have lived it and drowned a couple times to know that page up, page up.
You made a friend.
Grimalkin. What's up, Goosina? All right, now Temple of Droga. That's up where Dvorak is. Wait, I need to wait. Stick your follow on me, Kel. You good?
Yep.
The only thing I remember in this zone is camping the giant fort. Hang on, I don't want to rocket us down off a cliff here. Oop, that goblin is blue to me. Oh, there's the fort. And a goblin. I'm just going to run through it. What level are those giants? 25? What level are P99 tunes? 23? 22. 20? That giant's 30. That's a big level range, 25 to 30. Didn't you say some of the giants in where we were killing?
Yeah, we were
Kel,
smashing some level 30 giants.
I bet we could come to this giant fort if we wanted to. If we're careful.
You don't need to be careful. We're twinked out now.
This is true. We are sort of uber twinked now. I bet we could push the limits. I bet we could go straight to Crypt of Delnir next week if we wanted to. The flip side is nothing would be mezzable at that point. Like Sparrow would not be able to mez anything. It would be just keep the group hasted and tash everything and just go. It'd be a few days before we could mez anything. Jason King says a server called Wayfarers Wayfarers Haven also goes to Planes of Power and allows 3 boxing. Is that the same one you were talking about, or did you say a different name, Kel?
The one I was talking about was the Alcapor project.
Okay, that sounds like a different one. Hey, I see a Devaris. Ooh, I may have ran us too close to some goblins there. Hopefully I don't get you stuck on a rock, Kel. You gonna give me that crack?
Rocks.
Incoming.
Alright, time to buff.
Hell's probably still behind that rock.
Oh, did he get stuck?
Yeah.
Some bitch. Come here. Come here, you.
Some bitch.
God, feel right at home today.
Yeah. You some bitch. Come here.
Yep. Get over here, woman.
Some bitch.
Going in that hole over there.
It reminds me of a joke my daddy told me. What you do when the dishwasher breaks?
Get a new one.
Smack that bitch. Tell her to get back to work.
That's yeah. Yep.
Hang on. That's in character, ladies and gentlemen. That was a stupid redneck joke. I don't actually think that way. But while we're here, in my house, I'm the one who gets yelled at. There's a great series of TikToks that show the guy coming home. And if you've never heard the power of the sandal, the power of the chancla in Mexico, and the woman throws the chancla at the man and then throws him across the room and he falls into the dish is a dirty sink and he gets told to get his ass to work. It is quite amusing. Trips is like, canceled. What's up, Jonathan? You have the health one. And then Dex. And then we need to get Cal buffed. Alright, switching over to my damage spells. And let's change the name of this. We are doing Temple of Droga.
Just gotta use the bathroom before we head in. Be right back.
Yep.
Amy Fairfowler.
I do love her.
Say what? Time to cannibalize. All right. This place looks pretty big. There's also an inner sanctum section which has its own map, it looks like. You can also do experience potions too, Jonathan. This allows you to speed up your process quite a bit, which we're gonna pop a group potion here because you can get individual potions and group potions, and Devaris is gonna pop a group potion here for us in a minute. You get 4 hours on an XP pot. It speeds up the XP by 25%, and then there's some 50% ones, but most of them do like 25%. Someone was AFK, right?
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
I think Cal had to use the restroom.
Okay. I'll be right back while he's doing that. Matter of fact, I'll put follow on somebody in case we run in. Devaris, I'm gonna put follow on you.
Oh, that's awesome. Where's the rock?
You can-
Where's the rock?
It's payback.
I got Kel's Twitch up. I just want to answer his mail. I just want to look at it, see what it says.
Earned, good to go.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pop the full or the party potion. Here it comes. All right. Ren has me on follow, so we can do whatever we want to kill to get in, or just run in. Well, I don't think I can run him in.
Yeah, he'll probably zone in behind you.
I don't want to take any chances.
Well, I'll cover you. Or him. way. All right, these guys are a little bitty anyway.
All right, I'm back.
There we go.
All right, let's see here.
Potions
It's a
on
whip
top.
cracker. That's a lot of goblins. 30, 29, 28.
They're a little bitty.
Yeah,
They're just little baby goblins.
well, I want to track all this because I want to be able to, get a better idea of like when can we go where with P99.
I need an AOE dot.
I have one, but I don't have any loaded.
Should have brought that AOE sword.
You have such a thing?
Yeah. Dropped last night.
Nice.
Could you make a main assist, please?
Thank you for reminding me.
We have one far back too, by the way.
Okay. Let's do this plague bringer. He sounds nasty.
That's how he likes that. And these guys keep coming from everywhere, don't they?
He was mouthed.
Oh. Yeah, Jonathan, that's one thing we all love is the auto skills. You don't have to mash the kick button every 2 seconds or whatever it is. Auto shoot would be the one I want for the ranger. Wait a minute. There's a minute. Yeah, I rarely remember to do the assist until someone yells at me. There's actually 22 people in here. Holy shit. Out of curiosity, there's only one instance available. Oh my god, this place is massive on the map. I have no knowledge of where to go, so...
Nope.
It hooks right up with the mines too. Holy cow! Holy cow!
Right, and the mines are like a little lower level is what I was reading.
Oh, did somebody just go down a?
Did someone fall somewhere? I'm looking at the map. This is like a trap.
Somebody.
That Kelskell fell down, so we just need to go follow him down, it looks like.
Where's he at?
Right over here, it looks like there's a fake floor. Yep, there
Oh,
it is.
okay. All right. Moss Trooper.
Okay, these are all level 30.
I'm letting Jaquel deal with his own business over there.
It's another guy. Okay. Okay. Oh.
Brick of Death Steel Ore? Never even heard of that. You may be in the wrong version of the instance, Jonathan. Are you familiar with the pick feature that allows you to pick? There are different instances of each zone on the TLP servers. So if you do /pick, it will show you the number of available instances for the zone that you're in and the population in each one. And if you went to common lands, more than likely it shuffled you to an empty instance because the other one was overpopulated. That would be why you're in one with no people in it.
Is that the Jonathan who helped us out in P99 the other day?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
He's on the TLP? Nice.
Looks like he just started here. Rolled up something on the Yelinak.
Well, sir, I must insist that I help you somehow.
Yeah, because we can twink you here.
And what do you roll up? Start saving.
I don't know. What did you roll, Jonathan? He may have said and I just may have missed it.
We here for specific reasons.
XP.
Hmm.
This place supposedly is level 35 to 45 is what P99 Wiki said. So far I haven't seen any mobs above level
Right.
30 yet. There's a whole bunch of stuff like Goblin Trader, Angry Goblin, Goblin Penmaster, all level 40 plus. I just don't know where it is because I've never been in here, so gonna have to just walk a way down. It's a big place, so. But this looks like it was designed for a group to crawl because these have been like long tunnels with like open areas. So I don't think we would have a problem coming in here with the P99 group at all.
Sending me tells, and it was all in gibberish, and I was like, question mark. And they kept on sending me tells in all gibberish, and we finally figured out they were talking in Elvish.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Learn to speak, noob.
Speaking Elvish, that's is that
Well,
the
there's a
name?
Chinese bot that's messaging me, and I don't know why.
Well, I mean, I could see the name having a problem there too in your stream. I think it would be. Oh, that's funny. Oh, and we're gonna probably need guild invites too today sometime.
Yeah, we can take care of that.
Mr. Ossifer,
Super important.
you are the life of the guild right now. Recruiting officer is important. Mezzin there.
VIP.
Grinning Goblin Brew.
That
Says,
insignia for, I wonder.
says this item is used in trade skills. This is a respectable drink. Ah! He said he made a ranger. Because
Oh, that's so
I'm talking
sad.
to him right now.
once AA comes out, they become gods. I agree. That may. Oh, you know what? Can the kitty cats be rangers?
Yes.
Oh, then I'm making a kitty cat ranger. Solved. Salutes. That's it. I already know what I'm playing when the kitty cats come. Because that's when AA comes. Kitty cat ranger. Pew pew pew.
I'm taking
I
one of
was looking in my guild chat the other day, Renfail,
Mm.
and there's this whole help channel and stuff like that, and they have your video pinned
For
for the
the.
Vandaliers.
Oh. Oh, that's cool. I had a list of ones I was gonna make for the TLP, but then I got lazy and I was like, oh, people aren't gonna watch these. But
It's of revenue though.
yeah, long tail revenue, yes. Because the one I still don't know enough about is like the extended target window, and someone had requested that, and I was like, that's a huge video if I ever took the time to actually learn the entirety of the extended target window. But I have a list, I think of 6 videos I was gonna make, and then I just got so busy doing streaming that fell by the wayside.
That's a pet, by the way.
Streaming makes way more money. You just got me thinking though. I'm gonna go look at that video real quick. Look at the analytics.
Just a dog pile on that creature. Pets coming from every direction.
Which way now?
Follow me this way.
Ooh. Other than the corpses everywhere, this looks promising.
The problem is I don't know what to call out for CCs because I don't know where any of them are.
Right. Okay, somebody's killing that. But who and where? Like these have just all been like mowed down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, like there's no, how is there nothing up in the zone? Is there something here for like faction or something?
I can't remember if the. Hold on, let me mez that first. I can't remember if the monk epic kill for the sleeping ogre is down here.
At least lots of them come.
I'll mez this whip cracker as soon as he breaks because he's low level, so we'll get something later on.
Hey.
Just wanting to be productive.
What's up, Ika? EverQuest is going.
I promise he was.
Right. That's exciting.
Mines of Nurga.
Oh, incoming group mez.
Ooh,
Yeah, you
my-
said you wanted to play, right?
I'm gonna start chewing my bubble
Oh.
gum really, really fast.
Yay.
I may have. Okay, not sure what happened there. I swear I assisted, but it was not the same mob.
It's okay, I got it.
Yeah, something's got switched there. I think he charmed it.
Okay. Heal incoming.
Where's this guy at? There he is.
Come on. I'm about to get another round of buffs coming here shortly as well.
Mhm.
30's coming.
Oh, sorry. Clarity. Mm.
Doggone needy shamans. Just eat yourself over there and be quiet.
I guess the camp spot's over here once we kill these. This is a little camp right here, I guess. According to the wiki.
Mhm. Okay. Because if we keep going, there's a fake wall over there, and I see a bunch of stuff like the Earth Seer, the King, probably camped. But I think we're in. Aren't we in the area that's called? Yeah, we're in the Inner Sanctum now, which I guess is or like where all the higher mobs can be. It's that dirty goblin parchment.
Mm.
So we're following you, Cal?
Yeah, the spot's right here. Let's see what kind of trouble I can get us into.
Okay. Jonathan said someone gave him a sword of Skyfire.
I got one of those, yeah.
Is that the AoE sword you were talking about, or something else?
Yep. That's the one.
I remember way back in the day, there was a ranger only sword that does root. And that was like one of the first items someone ever gave me in EverQuest. It wasn't that useful because root is, it was okay, but it was great for soloing and stuff. What did somebody say in the shaman chat? So I got a Dazalic Oracle Shillelagh, but I feel like it's too unreliable to slow with. Okay. Someone says then it's good for face tanking though to make sure you have aggro while your rogue pokes it in the pooper.
Hey, that's my job. I am a proctologist.
Dazak Oracle Shillelagh. Interesting.
I got about 30 seconds on this pet, and I'll
What's
mess
up,
it,
Timothy Andrews?
kill it, and
Welcome
I'll
to the
find something
channel.
with a little bit more oomph.
If you like RPGs, mmorpgs, Star Wars, Star Trek, Middle Earth, Tolkien, old school games, Xbox games, and general nerd shit, you're in the right place. Also, perfect moment for me to do the commercial aspect, which is, if you like the channel,
Nothing wants to path nicely.
oh, pathing issues for the win. If you like the channel, don't forget you can join as a member of the Adventurers Guild for $2.99 a month. Every Saturday we do audio chapters of Echoes of the Past. Right now is what we're working on for our members. There's also some other cool perks that you get along the way. And of course, you can always do super chats and stickers. There's a button down there where you can chat. Has a
Go ahead and
dollar
kill
sign
this
over it.
wolfcracker
You
if
can
you want.
choose whatever you want. There's some
Back here
pre-programmed
within
stuff in
camp.
there. $2, $5,
Oh, I
$10,
found the guy killing
whatever.
everything. The
We're working our way up to
necromancer just running around.
$50 is the super chat goal for the morning. So if you like what you see and you can contribute, consider this your Netflix, your Hulu, your Disney Plus. This is my third month of content creation, and it is fully supported by folks like you who keep my lights on, my electricity paid, and I'm well fed because of all of you. Thank you very much. There's also an analytics video that I dropped a couple days ago detailing the first 6 months of monetization here on the channel and the first 2 months of full-time content creation, what that has looked like for me as a full-time streamer now. Take a look. Is it like a high-level necro?
Yeah, he's anonymous though, so I can't.
Gotcha. Is there another pick open yet? Still no pick open yet.
All right, use the restroom real quick and get a coffee while he's looking around.
Temple of Droga. Droga. No one has answered your camp check. That's funny. Well, come on, folks. We popped a group pot for this. Those are precious commodities. Is there a way to get over there past the fake wall, or is that like a drop-off? Did that Necro just KS you? Oh no, that's Maduros' pet. It says there's a fake wall there. Is it like a clickable, or is it just fake fake? He's exploring. I'll shut up.
So it's fake. Come over to me.
Okay. I think Devros is AFK, but
No, I'm back.
okay.
Yeah, I went and mowed the lawn for a minute.
Gotcha.
No.
Chop chop. Cut the grass. Going through? Panic. Oh yeah. Ooh, that building looks kind of cool. This looks promising.
Hmm. I took one of these cave hunters as a pet. Take the one to your left, shield helm. There you go, right there. You're looking right at it. Thank you.
How does the charm work as a necro if you already have a pet? Because can you have 2 pet windows? Won't work. Gotcha. So you either choose to have your normal pet or you charm a pet. Gotcha.
I mean,
What?
charming a pet's almost always better.
What's that, Kel?
I'm assuming charming's almost always better.
Yeah, probably because the DPS output. Who is it? Pero cuál gatito? Is that Mary? No, porque tú no sabes cuánto comida hay. Vete a grabar. Pero no te dejas de comer mucho. Squirt. Usa el spray. The kittens is on the countertop, being naughty. Man, I should be looking up this shit instead of Morid. Don't know where this stuff is. It's just a drop.
Crap, sorry about the master there. Still have one in the middle of camp by the druid too, by the way, just so you know.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna load my buff bar. Looks like some of the buffs are going down.
Safe.
Just scrolling up and saw kitty cats can't be rangers. That's a sad face. Well, I was planning on doing a warrior, so I'll stick to that idea. Kitty cat warrior when those come out. is this stuff? Earring of Essence?
Summoning haste. What?
Ooh, that's like Mage and Necro?
The focus effects are disabled until when? Belius? Lucian, maybe.
We messing the ones in camp.
Find sheet of black ore is for a quest in East Kabalist called the Realm of Pain, which is a monk quest for something called the Staff of Pain.
Nice and masochistic.
It's an 11 damage, 21 delay, 10 strength, 5 dex, 5 stamina, plus 15 hit point. Save versus fire plus 10. Effect Nature's Wrath.
Pretty decent.
That is pretty decent. You don't have weight issues here, right? Lukeland is when it comes in effect? Okay. Interesting. Grats. Oh, that wasn't a ding. That was something else. Never mind. Still grats. Oh shit. Are you close, Kel? Alright, there you are.
That was a critical men fail.
I was gonna say, I was like, shit, where are you at? Oh man, sausage and gravy biscuits. That sounds fucking amazing, Brian. Also, Brian has been a member for 6 months of the Adventurers Guild. You, sir, are a legend. Brian has also been doing a lot of super chats and super thanks, and Brian has been very supportive of the channel. Thank you so much, Brian, for your support. I'm really hungry now. I know Chris went and bought barbacoa, but I haven't seen it yet. But I tell you what, sausage and gravy sounds amazing.
Looks like there's 2 in camp. Little babies.
Little babies. Where's your couple babies? Who've had these little babies? Oh my, that's a few.
I forgot my microphone was off.
So many mobs that make me
Trying to
go,
get 'em.
ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh, where's Kellerand? Healing.
Oh my god.
Clean up at the Goblin Pool of Blood. Clean up at the Goblin Pool of Blood.
Oh, Jesus.
Cannibalize, cannibalize, cannibalize. Cha-ching! Hang on, let me take a look at
Get
who
him.
did that.
Sorry, he's a pop. Room pop.
Brian Lee Hunley coming in right after his membership ping with 10 bucks. Thank you so much, sir. Says my grandma mama's recipe. Dude, and tell you what, man, like the recipes from that generation were truly divine. Like the old way they used to be. And this is before, these days everyone's so worried about cholesterol and all this other stuff. Nobody gave a crap about that kind of stuff back in the day. They just made what tasted good, right? And good old-fashioned biscuits and gravy is like the one of the best breakfasts you're gonna get. So I'm assuming all of you here like biscuits and gravy, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's gross.
All right. Well, we have one gross. Brian said he's making biscuits, sausage gravy and biscuits for his kids. He says it's his grandma's
Ugh.
recipe. And I'm just
Oh,
like,
yum.
oh, I know, man. Yum is what I said.
Biscuits and some sawmill gravy.
Mm.
Yep.
Biscuits and Steen's cane syrup.
Just go ahead and throw the eggs on top for me. I'm good.
Chris did run out and buy barbacoa from the lady down the street, but I've yet to see my tacos appear. So I don't know what happened.
Hey, Tavares, you bored? Nah.
I don't
Want
need to
you
watch
bored.
Netflix.
I'm not sure I can do that crypt camp again. Just because of how long it takes to level there.
It is pretty slow.
It is slow. There's no doubt.
The who what now?
What? Everything was light blue.
You're
Oh, you
almost
talking?
forced to Charduck.
Gotcha. You guys are talking about the 50 plus stuff.
Yeah, we were in Sepolis last night at the crypt of the crypts.
It was pretty
And
boring.
lots of good gear, but
Yeah.
slow.
Hmm. Yeah, I would probably take XP over gear.
After we got that boxer in the group, I barely had to cast a heal after that.
Yeah, he was healing off of his shaman.
Yeah, I
Lot.
saw it. That's why I started hammering things.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting HS keys for everybody and seeing what that's all about. I don't remember that zone at all.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Yeah, I want to go there. I just the Howling Stones keep is a little bit too hard to get by myself.
Yeah, we can all do that though. We'll just have to camp up in that zone. Oh my god, really? Right now you want to do this?
It's the way it works.
I'm trying to get to the mezzes on the other three.
I got a heal coming for you.
Problem is I'm out of mana. I'll do a quick res on one of them.
You can, Jonathan, but it's true box until I forget what expansion, which means you need to have
Omens of War.
Omens of War, which is way down the line. So you have to have one PC per account, but you can totally box. Like I've boxed. This is the first one I haven't boxed on because I gave my box account, my box laptop to my niece because it was like an 8-year-old clunker. But yeah, as long as it's one account per PC.
I'm boxing right now.
That's true. Kel is boxing. I forgot to. Yeah, with his druid. Mujin says, "Good morning, Graybeard the pirate." Yarg.
I'm gonna mez for a minute or 7.
We just don't talk about what I pirate these days. Let's just say things like Hulu, which aren't available in my jurisdiction because of IP bullshit, may or may not be on the list of things that.
Varus keeps making friends back there.
They like my butt.
Well, that's the thing, I suppose.
Hey, I'm a booty man myself, so I know what that's all about.
You like the booty, he likes the
The implication of those last two statements is that you're a butt pirate.
I mean, possibly. I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility.
Graybeard the butt pirate. Jesus.
I come to steal your booty.
Oh my god.
They call him down at the Blue Lagoon.
I'm gonna have to make some sort of a meme out of this. It's gonna be a new character for YouTube. Graybeard the butt pirate.
That's pretty offensive, so better be careful.
It's not offensive. Come on.
Oh,
Don't be a
God.
crybaby. Oh man.
The possibilities are limitless on that.
Oh jeez. But Kel's also got me laughing because he quoted the butt song, the booty song, which is like not everybody knows the booty song, but that booty song is awesome. You like booty? He liked booty. Greasy booty, sweaty booty, fat booty, wet booty. Oh. Oh.
Somewhere in there, I did ding, so I better find my spells.
Oh man. That made my side hurt. Oh my goodness.
Grabbing the one over there, beating on Rhea.
Oh, Brian's posting his sausage and gravy recipe.
Hope it doesn't offend Grandma. Giving away her trade secrets.
I may have tried to nuke you instead of heal you, Tavares. I apologize.
You did. It landed right on my forehead. Thank you.
Little cold frost in the forehead there.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll
Grab
be there in a
brain
minute,
freeze.
Chris. All right, I've been told my tacos are ready. I'm gonna go check to see if this is something that I can eat at the desk, because if I remember correctly, the last time we got these, they're super messy. So I'll be right back just to check. All right, is this Cal? You know better than I am because you're pulling. Is this a place that I can duck out for 2 to 3 minutes and grab a couple tacos?
Yeah, I have heals.
Okay, I'll be back momentarily.
Room's popping. That was an odd place to mess that guy.
He came up and smacked me.
Yeah, now he's sitting up on top of a post, Mazd. That's
That's where I was at.
oh. I promise I was paying attention. That's funny.
It was like he just warped up there, though. You know?
Yeah, he was back here behind us at the doorway. I don't know where the plague bringer is. One in the puddle up here.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll do this afternoon, Nim, before I go find an XP group. Today, Tavares?
What's that? I'm sorry?
Are you LARPing today?
Yes, I am. It'll be a short venture, about 4 hours. So
I don't know. Not bad.
I'm gonna try to get back home by 5 or so.
Oh,
Central
cool.
time.
I'm gonna hopefully. I'll try and get Helena and I Howling Stone keyed.
Oh, great.
Sounds good, Nim.
Yeah, and if you guys are doing it, make sure you get the one that's shaman only. There's 2 prods that drop off that guy. And the one you need is the one that's shaman only.
Holy crap, that was fast. Token for you.
Okay, it's fine. Yeah, that was a freaking whole pile of them. I couldn't even get off a.
No, the problem was I was trying to split them, but I think I tried to split them a little bit too close to camp. Well, I would have had a res coin if I didn't just die.
All right, back. Somebody died. All right. Kel made a sacrifice to the gods, it looks like. All right, I'm back, and Kel looks like he sacrificed himself.
Yeah, me too.
Oh. Did I watch Cringe Pony yet, Mujin? Yes, I did. And Bekwa asks, how long did Kunark come out? 3 weeks-ish. 3 weeks ago. Rebuffing?
Yeah, it may take me a hot minute to get there.
Yeah, we're kind of far down, yeah. And you were, excuse me, there's a bit out in the Frontier Mountains as well. Do you want me, well, I wonder if it would be quicker if we just move to a safe point here and then I come running to get you with, like, Spirit of the Wolf and stuff?
That's okay.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild, Bekwa. As I clear my throat here. You're joining an elite group here. If you're a new member, don't forget yesterday, every Saturday, we do audiobook chapters from Echoes of the Past, which is book 1 of the Saga of Lucemia. It's one of my publications. We got that out for videos for the members. We're also doing the Lotro chicken coop build, building a chicken coop based on a Lord of the Rings online chicken coop. Welcome. Did I like this last week's episode of Cringe Pony? I thought the song he did with Winter was pretty good, but the rest of it, you know, different episodes, you know, it's not my favorite, but it's all good. It was all
I get the one
fun
behind me.
watching.
This is my pet. Thank you.
Nice, Beckwell. That is coming along. We still need to get the lumber, but at least at the very least we know we got to go to the city to get the lumber, and now it's just a process of we got to get to the city to get the lumber because we haven't gone yet. we're trying to hopefully go this month at some point. The last 2 weeks didn't work out, so we'll see. What's up, Crypt Fox? But we did the first episode. I was doing all the engineering side of things, and then we went and sourced all the lumber around town. Then we found out that it was just going to be way cheaper to buy it at Home Depot because the local places all charge a premium. But of course, to get to the city, it's a 5 minute. It's going to be a 6 hour round trip to go to the city and come back. And so Chris and I are trying to time that trip with other errands, and then it became an issue of, well, we have the 8 rescue cats because now we have the 5 new kittens and we can't just leave the kittens for a day. So then it's like, well, we need to coordinate with somebody who can watch the house while we're gone, and that became an issue of, well, now we got to try to coordinate with her niece. So your niece? No, I'm not an expat. I'm full-time resident down here. I've been full-time in Mexico. Well, I've been a permanent resident since 2015, but I'm not an expat. At least not in the term that most people would call expat. I guess from a technical standpoint, I am an expat, but no, I'm fully integrated. I'm permanent resident, speak Spanish, married to a Mexican, own property in Mexico, live in deep, 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 deep Mexico, Tabasco, the state of Tabasco. I don't live anywhere near a resort town. So yes and no. Most people, when they hear expat in Mexico, it's like, ew, it's the ones who don't speak Spanish. They only live in the subdivisions that are gated communities with a private Costco and a private Sam's Club. But from a technical standpoint, I am an expat in Mexico. But I'm the only thing I haven't done is gotten nationalized, and I think the only reason I haven't done that is because I'm lazy. Because you got to learn the national anthem, and you got to go study a bunch of history books, and you got to take a written test and an oral test, and sing. You have to sing the national anthem, and it's like I'm too lazy to do all that. But I've been down here. I came here in 2010, so I've been here 12. No, wait. Yeah, I guess it was the end of 2010. So I'm coming up on my 12-year anniversary this September. Do I want mana what to be the same as an EQ? Mana medding? I think that's what you're suggesting. I think that's what you're wanting to type. Like what we do in EverQuest? Fuck no, I don't. It's way too slow paced. I want what they're going for, which is Vanguard style, which is World of Warcraft classic style, which is some downtime, but you can eat some food, speed it up. You can drink a potion, speed it up. I'm a big fan of the World of Warcraft style of gameplay. World of Warcraft classic, I should say. Also the Vanguard. A lot of people forget Vanguard is, they forget about Vanguard because it didn't have, it had a limited lifespan, but that's what I would look at. And I think Nathan, we've all been talking about this recently because we've been playing a lot of Vanguard. Um, so Pantheon is leaning more towards Vanguard than it is EverQuest. And I very much like the pacing of Vanguard. But the pacing of Vanguard is early EverQuest 2, early World of Warcraft Vanilla, which is just like World of Warcraft Classic. So that's why I could say that because I'm playing a lot of World of Warcraft Classic and Vanguard right now. Bucko says, used to live in Ecuador. Really wanted to go to like Guatemala or Yucatan, which are travel mentions, plus lots of cool cave diving. I mean, yeah, in the Yucatan, you've got tons of cenotes to explore. Vanguard is a happy medium between EQ and WoW Classic. Yep. So if anything, I would say I don't mind the way WoW Classic does it. I don't mind the way Vanguard does it. I mostly play these days. To be honest with you, I'm playing EverQuest a lot because that's what I have a group of people who want to play it together, and so I can do it with a static group. If I didn't have the static group that I play with, I would not be playing EverQuest because fuck this. Like this is way too slow. It's way too old school. There's even on the TLP that we're on, there's not enough quality of life features. It's just an old game and it feels old and it runs clunky and everything else. But I have friends who like to play it, so I'm happy to play it with them in a static group. And let's be honest, it gets views on YouTube and Twitch and beyond. So I'm happy to do it for those reasons, for content creation purposes. But if I had to pick the games that I want to play on a regular basis, I would not probably be playing EverQuest on a regular basis if it was just me, but it's not just me. I have a community of gamers who enjoy playing it, and so my friends like it. They want to do it, and since they want to do it, and we have a static group, and I can do 5, 6 people regularly, then I'm happy to do it with friends. But otherwise, I would not be playing EverQuest in any shape or form. That was 25 years ago. I did it for 7 years live. I had fun with it. Cool. I did P99 a lot in 2014. Had a lot of fun with it, but it was once I got it out of my system. I like I like Lord of the Rings Online. I like Star Wars: The Republic. I like World of Warcraft Classic. I like, you know, I like faster paced games. I like dungeon crawling. I think this right here, sitting around in a camp, sitting for 30, sitting for 2, 3 hours is boring. It's boring. It can be fun because I'm chatting and I'm streaming and I have a group of people I can talk to. But if it was just me, it would be boring as hell. So take that as you will. And I totally bit my cheek when I was eating my tacos. Normally I would eat the tacos in here, but those are really, it was barbacoa and it was like super, they're in a beef broth and you got to pull them out and there's just juice everywhere. I can't eat that on stream. Welcome back, Maduros. All right, well, while we're sitting here waiting, I'm going to go work on today's Patreon post.
You ready for me to pull these things?
I'm available, sure. Kel, be careful, sir. You're making me nervous.
Making myself nervous.
Where are you on the map? Oh, you're okay. Do you want us to come clear to you?
Yeah, we should probably come clear to me.
All right,
Hmm.
that is doable.
Do we know how to do that?
Yeah, it's just follow the tunnel back. It's gonna be all lefts, it looks like, to get back to him.
Uh-huh.
I'm getting him as.
All right,
Yep.
we got multiples here. Fun times
Yep.
ahead. All right, I'm gonna go full heal duty right now, just so that I can make sure that we're.
Yeah, I'm losing my pet here shortly as well.
Okay.
The fuck?
Hang on, I see YouTube chat happening, but I gotta pay attention here for a minute, guys. I'll answer momentarily.
It's my pet, so go ahead and get something else.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh shit, I may have. Okay, hold on. Switching targets.
I just was trying to get that thing off of him.
No, you were doing fine.
Yeah.
We don't have a mark, so I can. It's all good.
So what you're saying is,
I'm not really saying anything, to be honest. So,
I just marked your pet for you.
oh, thank you.
I don't forget I don't remember these things. It's there's way too much going on.
No, I was not being rude. I just don't blame him for trying to target something that's beating
Oh
the
no
shit
no
out of
no
me.
worries. I like to joke about it because because I'm streaming, I'm 90% of the time I'm paying attention to YouTube chat, and it's like, what you need me to do? Oh, I forgot to mark the mobs. Oh shit, never mind. I forgot to mark Tavares, and I forgot to put the puller and put the MA. Shit.
Oh, he's being a dick. Get in there and do something productive instead of hit on me.
This way.
Let me check the map here. I had it. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a pathway up there. Now we got to go up through the fake wall here.
Oh, okay.
I know
how
I
to
said
do
all
it.
lefts. I didn't see that tunnel there on the map even.
Hmm.
All right, what's on us? Is that stuff on Kel or stuff on us?
Up on me.
Okay, so
Yep.
just move up through this fake wall here. Maduros is back there. Are you okay, Maduros? Nope, Maduros, hang on. Fake wall, man. Here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes, sir. My goodness, that's a lot of mobs.
What was that? Oh, I
I'm
see.
trying to get everybody situated here. Shit.
How many can you get one time with an AoE mez?
I think 6.
All right. Oh my goodness, Savartha has a ton.
Yeah, the slinker ran away.
All right.
All right, I'm
Well,
coming through.
I'm gonna get heal aggro. So Get ready.
Another one.
Trying to get the healer aggro on.
Drop Cal's skeleton group and invite the druid if you think it's going to be a lost cause.
I would get up here and evac us if you can, Kel. That'd be way
Yeah,
easier to meet up with
invite
you
me.
anyway.
Him,
I did.
invite him to the group. Yeah,
I did.
okay.
Lesser Seeker incoming.
Just gonna keep on mezzing.
Woohoo! All right.
Oh,
Woo wee.
Kel Scale got an invite again. All right, so we just need to drop down here.
I need a little bit more than that. I may need a shoehorn to get this chair out of my butt. I was all puckered up there for a minute. I was just doing anything I could to get to the secure. That was awesome.
All right. Jonathan said he had to go make breakfast because Brian got them all hungry. That's awesome. Muji says fast pace is nice, but slow pace is draws too. Getting to chat, getting to know your group was really nice in EQ. It was in the days where you had nothing else going on. I much prefer voice chat to typing, and I could get to know people very well without needing to sit around for 45 minutes medding. I'm exaggerating, of course, how long it takes to med, but I don't need to be sitting and camping to get to know my group mates. We can still chat and have fun and be fast paced and moving and yeah. Bounty does not stream. Kel's channel is linked down below. It's twitch.tv/Kel the Reaver. Sparrow is twitch.tv/Sparrow, and Nathan is youtube.com/the Nathan Napalm. Trip says if the Vanguard emulator was at a state like the live game, I could see myself spending a lot of time there. Yep, I could too, but not enough meat on the bone. So WoW Classic it is. Fully agree. You guys ready to drop down?
Yeah. You can.
1, 2, 3, 4. Hello there.
oh, there's things.
Yeah, mess another one.
Right, for sure. You needed time to type. Like that was one of the reasons. Excuse me. That was one of the reasons that raiding was such a pain in the ass back in the days because you had to type everything. Like it's so much easier with voice chat these days.
Oh my god. All the freaking pre-made messages
Yeah,
everybody had.
yeah. Doing.
When Roger Wilco came in, that was the best thing since sliced bread.
Mm-hmm.
Tagging them. Okay, there we go. Casting Chain Hill. Go, go, go. Oh, somebody's pet down.
Yeah, typing raid instructions. It was a pain. I can't be bothered to type anything these days unless it's work related because my tendonitis and old man hands say screw that. Give me voice chat. Give me voice chat. I do not want to have to type nothing in game. I'm also of the camp that, you know, modern solutions, like you wouldn't sail across the sea in a wooden vessel to get to London because it would take you 3 months. You fly in a plane, like because that's the world we live in. You take the plane. So people, I get, I'm not gonna lie, I will absolutely say this. I don't have time for. This is gonna sound very bad, but I'm gonna say this. It may offend some people. I don't have time for people who refuse to use voice chat. Like, if you can at least listen while we're playing, you're cool. But the people are like, I just don't want to use Discord because I'm uncomfortable and I don't want to, and I just want to. Okay, have fun with your group. I'm not going to be able to group with you. I'm just not going to be able to group with you. I can't group with you if you don't want to use voice chat because I'm not going to sit here and type out commands to you in game and try to help you get up to speed with where we're going. It's like, come on, just at least listen, please. You don't have to talk. You don't have to have a microphone. If you don't want to talk because your voice is crazy and weird, and that's cool. If your social anxiety doesn't let you talk, that's cool. But just join so that you can at least
Loading
listen
stuff bar. I think we're
because typing
supposed to
is
be out of stuff.
ridiculously antiquated.
Okay, this could be a big pull.
Okay.
Oop, shit. Met up then.
Grats level 7.
At least give our healer a little clarity.
Yeah, while we're metting up just a small bit, I'm gonna grab my water.
I think Maduros and Nim are running pots. I don't.
Yes, I am.
All right.
Yeah, when you had died, I wasn't. I was like out of mana and no clarity, and I was like, well, if something spawns, we're screwed. So I was like, I'll just pop a pot.
Yep. I don't know. I can't remember if I was in mana. My alarm went off. I know that before that poll, so I was a little late getting clarity off anyway.
Oh, Kel probably needs buffs, but you're going to be on a weird rotation.
We could use clarity. I just have concentration right now. There we go.
Okay. I think I gave you haste. Yeah. No, I didn't. I didn't. I just went right on by you, man.
That's what people do.
Like you were nothing. Jeez.
we ready?
I am ready.
I'm ready.
Buffs coming to Cal scale. I'll just rebuff us all as we're moving through here. These are low enough, I don't need to be doing damage at the moment. That way we're all on the same timer. See, I think the pacing in World of Warcraft Classic is fine. Like, we still do plenty of plannings on the pulls, even on non-boss fights. Like, that, Zulfire group we did the other night, we had to plan all the pulls pretty much. Like, do line of sight here, get on this mob over here, let's crowd control that mob. Like, we had to do all that, even on the non-boss fights. Definitely lots of coordination going on and planning for all the fights. Not all dungeons have been like that though. I remember like what was that Lobby dungeon? Where you go in and it's the cave and the boat. You gotta kill the pirates on the boat. It's like the very first dungeon you do in Westfall. Something mine. Dread mines? Dead mines? Dread mines? But that's also a starter dungeon. I didn't expect it to be difficult. It's a starter dungeon. But they have definitely ramped up over time because Zul'Farrak was I don't know, Mujin. Like, I'm gonna have to agree to disagree on that because I have not found World of Warcraft Classic to be easy mode at any point in time, and we've been on level and slightly above level a couple of times, and it has not been easy at any point in time. We have definitely had to plan pulls. We've been constantly out of mana. Like, it's not easy mode, or it has not been for our static group. So my experience may be different than your experience, but my experience has not been that game has not been easy mode at all. It's been very good for us. Like I really like the pacing. Like those dungeons are taking us 2.5, 3 hours. We did Black Rock Depths the other day with a pickup tank and stuff. We died like 6 times in there. It took us 4.5 hours to complete the dungeon, and we were on level. Like it was on level stuff. It was just really, really hard. Blackrock Deeps, not so much. Or not Blackrock Deeps, the Dread Mines. That dungeon, no, but that was a starter dungeon. I didn't expect it to be difficult. I feel like the pacing has gone really well because like the 30 stuff was somewhat challenging, but as we've gotten higher and higher and into the 40s, now it's like, oh crap, this stuff actually is really hard and it's taking quite a bit of time, and we have to really be careful on pulls. Dying a little bit here and there. It's pretty rough. Like I keep seeing, you're not the only person who said that, Majin. Like I've heard people say World of Warcraft Classic is so easy, and Nathan and I have both said this during live streams. Like, when is it gonna get easy? Because it's not been easy so far. Maybe it's just because we're not World of Warcraft experts who have played it a lot, but that game has felt very challenging to our group. Classic TBC, RG. And we're about to be on Classic Wrath of the Lich King. And again, some of that might just because we're new. We haven't really done the game before, and we're doing dungeons we've never done before, and so we're not intimately familiar with the pulls, we're not intimately familiar with the zones, we're not twinked, we're not the perfect like min-max combos, all of these factors. We're playing the game as it would be played by a bunch of newbies, and it's not, we have not found it to be easy mode at all.
Ren, I was listening to your comments. I have to say something.
Go, do it, man. Sorry, I
A
was
very
pushed to
prime
mute.
example. Yeah, very prime example of what you're talking about is our run in Scarlet Monastery.
Yeah.
And that hits all the points that Mujine's talking about. We're using voice chat. We were talking the entire time. It wasn't easy. We had a wipe. And we also had to plan our attacks. Remember when we got in there, we had to like, you know, we had to pull and CC and, you know, watch that video. Prime example of where it's not, yeah, it's fast paced. It's not really fast paced though, but there definitely is planning and strategizing, and there's also tons of social stuff going on.
Yeah, that's have you been listening to the whole? Because I don't want to repeat if you've listened to the whole
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And I will say this too, as far as this type of gameplay, slowing it down, you know, taking your time or whatever. I think a lot of people that say that, it's easy for them to say that because they're a part of a gaming community or they have a group of friends they play with. That's a huge barrier for a new player. Let's say you're a brand new player. How are you going to attract a brand new player to your game if you have like super difficult death mechanics or no map? I mean, what is going to draw a new person to your game?
That's a good point. That brings into point. There was a guy very early on in today's stream. He came on the chat and said, "Hey, I'm thinking about joining Yelinak. Could you give me some pointers?" And I went, "Stop wait a minute. Before you do that, here's some things you need to know. If you're going to be a solo player, it's going to be kind of not a good experience. You really need to find a group of people to play with, and that means you're going to need to go to like the forums or Reddit or somewhere and find yourself a group of people to play with. Because if you try to come and play like this game, like EverQuest, solo, you're going to have a very miserable time, even on a TLP server, if you don't know what you're getting into. Um, because of that difference between like this and say Star Wars: Old Republic or something that many people are accustomed to. But the good point about the because that's something that like I was telling that guy earlier, I said I'm very blessed in the sense that I only play with static groups, and I think I don't know if you were around earlier when I was talking about the I said if somebody had asked something about EverQuest, and I was like, if it weren't for the fact that I had a group of friends who want to play this together and I was in a static group, I would not be playing EverQuest. I wouldn't play this game if I was a solo player, but I play EverQuest and P99 and things of that nature because I have a good group of friends and a good static group of people who I can regularly play with because I don't want to play games by myself, and these games aren't designed, at least this game is not designed to be soloed. And so if I was playing this as a solo player, this would not be the game that I play. I would play Star Wars: Old Republic or something that is soloable with group content being optional. Because that gaming community, and you can call it streamer privilege if you want, but I've also always been the type of player who just goes to the forums and finds people even before I started streaming. Which is why I recommended going to the forums or Reddit, because just finding people who are in your time slot who you can group with can make or break your experience in an MMORPG. And that barrier of entry is pretty high with the games that don't have any quality of life features. Because, again, I don't want to play a game that doesn't have quality of life features. But I do play the games that have no quality of life features because I have a good group of people to help me ignore that fact. And also, like, the social chat and everything else that we get. But yeah, that's why I was mentioning the BlackRock Depths run we did the other day, Maduros, because that was not easy, and we were in voice chat, and we died, I don't know, 5, 6 times. And granted, the tank wasn't in our voice chat, but still, it wasn't like he wasn't a bad tank, It was just that place sucks. That was a rough dungeon. And I don't even know what the heroic stuff that Trips is talking about. I'm assuming that means retail WoW.
No, in Burning Crusade, they like the 5-man dungeons. There's a normal and there's a heroic mode, and heroic's only max level.
Gotcha.
Like mobs have more hit points, is usually what that means in classic era. And later on, they tend to add extra mechanics the higher the difficulty you go.
What's your group makeup outside of the Thursday group?
Random. It depends on who's available with the guild. But usually I'm on the mage. Maduris is on his rogue. We've often had Simon on his paladin tanking for us. Most recently though, we did a pickup group. It was Wolfen. You were there, weren't you? I think Wolfen's in chat. I thought he joined with Greylock, his druid. But we did Greylock on his druid. We did Maduros on his rogue. I was on my mage, and then I think we had a pickup shaman and a pickup tank because we were playing at a really weird time of day when there wasn't a lot of people on from the guild.
Yeah, it was an enhancement shaman and a prot pally. Were the pugs.
But yeah, going back to that though, I don't think there's been, other than the Dread Mines, which is that very first dungeon you do, which is not that long. It's very straightforward, very linear. It's not a big map. Like, I didn't feel that dungeon didn't feel hard at all. But outside of that dungeon, like, I feel like the deeper we've gotten, like Scarlet Monastery was kind of rough, but it was doable. But then we got into the 40s. Like Zul'Farrak was no joke the other night. Like that was a rough run in Zul'Farrak. I mean, we did it, but we had to take our time. We were going very slow. Lots of social. I mean, we streamed it. That was our multi-stream group. So, um, you know, we were being social and having fun, but also taking our time. Like we weren't. I mean, Nathan's constantly out of mana on his shaman, and so we have to, be
Paladin.
careful. Paladin. Sorry, yeah, Pally, my bad. But also, we had to plan out the line of sights for those pulls. Um, you're planning your mana consumption. Not too much crowd control, but yet in any case.
We could if we wanted to, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't have a mage, so that's pretty much that takes out in um in combat, except like hunter, you get freezing trap you
Mm-hmm.
could use.
Which is like one mob though. That's it.
Yeah. Yep.
What do you need crowd control for? You have AoE taunt.
Well, that's the thing though. We haven't needed crowd control. I mean, would have been nice to like the Blackrock depths. I mean, I probably should have done more crowd control. Um, but I was also having a lot of fun just AoE and shit. And I died multiple times in that group. Ross says Karazhan will be fun for you.
And it's a lot of fun. Yeah.
RG Larita says solo EQ is hard, especially when you have odd game times, not static times to play. I hate when I get into a great group 2 hours after I started playing, then 30 minutes into the group I have to go. Yeah, and that's why I say that anyone who wants a static group, it's not that hard to find one if and only if you have to have some sort of like regularity. Like if your schedule is weird, like Larito is saying, um, it's difficult if your schedule is going to change on a regular basis. But if you get off at work at 7 o'clock every night, Monday through Friday, and you want to be in bed by 11, that's cool. Just look for people who can group from, 8 to 10, and bam, you've got your group.
And that's why games put in dungeon finders.
Yes, that's why the matchmaking. Brilliant point, sir. This is why matchmakers exist. Because of that scenario right there. Way too many people will say, I play weird schedules. I don't have a lot of time. I can only log in for an hour and a half. I don't want to spend an hour and a half looking for a group, etc., etc. I mean, we could list a million reasons why the matchmakers are great tools, even though yes,
Yeah.
they did kill the social
Again,
aspect to some
hard to
degree.
tell.
Yep. It's okay. Yeah, I had him mezzed and he still broke. That's crazy under mez.
He wants a piece.
He does. And I'm not giving. I'm not on the clock until 5 p.m.
Chastity belt.
Dong.
Oh, that's such a classic scene. Oh man. I don't think I've ever made Chris watch that movie. It might be time. It's been all over TikTok recently. Don't know why.
Oh, jeez. There it is. Way over here.
Yeah, I was a little ambitious on that one. was getting pretty close to dingage.
Very close. I can't believe you keep the streams live while you're playing. Like on the screen watching.
Who, me?
No,
Oh,
Mars.
oh.
I flip between you two just to see what's
I was
going
like-
on.
I keep yours up, Kel, unless my internet's being bitchy, and then I.
Well, I mean, I keep your stream up, but I don't monitor it.
Oh,
while
yeah.
playing.
I will sometimes check in, and I haven't done it in a couple of weeks, but I will sometimes check in because every once in a while somebody will have a comment that I'll respond to. Same thing with Nathan's and Sparrows, but it's hard because, especially when you're the puller, like you don't have time to.
Yeah, I don't have time.
And I've gotten busted a couple times when people's health have got really low because I'm tabbed out doing other shit.
I just look at it to watch that mail icon up there. That's all I do.
Come on in the cave, guys.
Come on into my cave.
Stay away from my flesh tube.
Well, now.
That's an alarm going off.
Yep, that would be my heart rate monitor. No. I'll put the buff bar up in a minute.
Oh, I may have
Oh.
not hit the assist key enough times, and this is dotted, so just gonna have to let it.
I'll let it run its course. Put my buff bar.
It don't matter.
I need to wait longer before I nuke something.
We'll get there
Clarity.
eventually.
Incoming clarity.
Yeah.
I'm holding off on haste for a minute. Make sure I got enough mana to deal with things.
You're trying to be responsible, is what you said? What the
I
fuck,
try
man?
to be responsible, yep. Sorry, my bad. My granddaughter's in the room, so I'm trying to show her the right path. Say it again.
Mm-hmm.
Who wanted guild invites on their alts?
Yeah.
Varus for sure.
Flexing that officer power.
Cool, man. Appreciate it. I gotta move up the size of that chat channel so I can see what the hell's going on.
All right, folks, just got the general update posted in Discord and here in our YouTube chat. The general update for all our patrons today over at the Patreon page on all our
That's been a
progress
real
with
tool.
all things related to the Weave and the Void. A little bit of tabletop, a little bit of point and click, a little bit of other stuff in there. So check that out at your leisure. And good morning, Crinkled. All right, let me catch up on things. If we had a major warlock, we could do more AoE pilling. Yeah, we could, but it's all good. Group finders are fine. It's the transport of the dungeons that I don't care for. I mean, it's a give or take. Like there's going to be pros and cons to any system. It is what it is, I guess. Wolfen says, hey, ran a hunter down a rare spawn level 63 gray and brown warg last night. It was a beauty. Only color common in the game for classic. Nice. I like my white wolf, but to each their own. But I am gonna go get those. There's those level 50 wolves up at the top of where you get the Zulfarak hammer. I got to go up there at level 50 and get one of those because apparently those have a bunch of cool abilities that I need for my ghost.
Why aren't you in the pool, baby?
Hasting. How much longer are we going?
I mean, I'm good until the potion runs out, but we can call it whenever if needed.
No, I
Yeah,
just need to
whenever.
walk. I just need to walk my dog if we're gonna keep going.
Yeah, we could take an AFK real quick if you want.
Well, let's finish up this pull. Got a whole bunch sitting here.
Yeah, I'm trying not to train the group again.
All right. AFK walking dog.
I'll just keep this one mezzed.
Say again, Tavares?
I'll keep the one in front of you mezzed. Actually, just ran by it again. There we go.
I'm going to use the bathroom while we're taking this little AFK here.
All right.
All right, I'm back. I had to step away for a second. Muddy cats. All right, Crinkle says started up an Irish Red last night. Nice. Strong molasses notes. Looking for the first testing when pre-patch drops. Hoorah! I'm out of breath now, everybody. I did some squats and push-ups in the middle of all that. Cats got in the bedroom, and one of them was muddy, and we had to do an emergency sheet change here on the bed. Like, get the sheet on top, because the sheets are easy to wash. This right here is not easy to wash. This is a thick, hand-woven tapestry type thing. It's not easy to wash,
Yeah, I'm
and it
not
takes
seeing.
forever to dry.
Sorry, I keyed up by accident.
So I very quickly had to, because Chris is doing laundry right now, and two of the kittens got in here. The one who had mud all over him kept wanting to jump on the bed, and he got mud all over the corner there. Mud all over the corner, and then he came over here and was trying to scooch across it here. So I was like, quick, do we have any sheets? And there was a sheet underneath here. So we had to do a quick change real quick. Ryder Jitsu says, time to milk the goats and feed everyone. Yeah, I did my chores at, we did all ours at like 5:36. That's your pet, okay. You want it mallowed?
If you don't mind. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. That's one of the things I'm working on next week is I'm going to get the GoFundMe up for the cat stuff because we want to build a cat shelter and because those 5 cats did not get adopted, so now we have
What's up with that dude?
5 additional cats.
No.
Now we have a total of 8 cats. I think we're all like 38, 39 crinkled. I just dinged 38. And I have not been running pots.
37,008. I guess in live EQ you can get up to 37,000 AA points, probably even more.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty ridiculous.
That is ridiculous.
How do you even know what you got at that point?
Well, that sounds like in EQ2, they just auto assign you all the points and they have like the sets, like the
Right,
predefined sets.
I think it's the same thing here.
They do the same thing for EverQuest. Yeah, I see. That's a weird thing. Is like I haven't touched EQ Live in so long. I think Sparrow was the one who said, "Wouldn't it be fun if we did like an EQ one?"
It would.
And I went,
It would be fun.
It would be interesting, yeah, because I've never, I've not touched Live not once since like GOD. Other than I did the experiment, it might have been late last year. I was doing the Mines of Glooming Deep as a series here on YouTube, and I never even finished that because I got like 6 or 7 episodes into it, and I was like, this sucks doing it solo. So screw it, I'm done.
Ain't got no taunt.
Oh, I can have my pet taunt. Which one you want me on next? Taskmaster?
Yep.
Not entirely, Ryder. It's not what many people would consider homesteading. We definitely have an abode. We have a home, but we definitely have the first video is coming next week. So I would say you'll have to wait and see. Because because we dropped the trailer for all of the stuff that we're doing a couple days ago. Chris and I spent a couple hours last night watching through the footage. We've been recording footage since we got here in mid March. When people see it, it's definitely a homesteading project, but it's not like we didn't just move to a piece of property in the middle of the woods. It is a piece of property on the outskirts of a pueblo in Mexico, which in many ways makes it very backwoods because it lacks pretty much all the stuff. Like I was showing Chris last night, we spent like 3 hours on YouTube, and I was showing her homesteading in the United States versus homesteading in other places, and she was like, that the first comment she had was like, look at that piece of property they've got. It's like a, you know, 25 acres of pristine woodlands on the side of a lake and everything else. And it's like, yeah, that's not a real homesteading project. That's a, I live in the city, I make $500,000 a year, and I bought this $3 million piece of property on the side of the lake. I'm going to build a little cabin and I'm going to call it homesteading. That's not that is not what we're doing. But we're, you know, we're building. Chris has like, we literally, one of the videos we recorded that we were looking at last night was like when Chris bought the 6 chickens. So we didn't know what they were. We have 6 chickens. 2 of them turned out to be hens. The other 4 are the roosters. So Chris started deworming them 4 days ago, which means they're gonna get slaughtered in the next month, all 4 of those. And so we are gonna be eating our own chicken meat, and we're gonna be raising our own chickens and getting all our own chicken eggs and that kind of stuff. And we've got the rescue cats, and we were planting the garden last night. So it is a home. Go ahead.
Soothsayer first. Sorry.
Yep. We're definitely homesteading, but it's not the we're millionaires type of homesteading. We're doing it on the cheap with recycle. Like if you look at the video that I put up this morning, the YouTube short, like it's Christina. They're tearing up the concrete sidewalks and everything around our neighborhood, putting in new water pipes. And Chris has been going out every day and bringing back like 5 or 6 of these like fist-sized or larger uh, chunks of that concrete rock, because why not? They're just going to throw it in the dumpster. And she's been using that to do landscaping. Like she put a ring around the tree, and you know, why go pay for stuff when you can recycle it from the local environment? So that's the kind of stuff we've been doing. Yeah, that's glamsteading, not homesteading. Nice, Crinkled. I had not heard that term before, but that is brilliant. Glamsteading.
The druid died somewhere.
A druid or your druid?
My druid.
Oh.
He was on auto follow on me.
Yeah, where
She
is
was.
he? I thought he was here with us.
That's
I'm
messed up.
back.
Welcome back.
Find the corpse and res it somehow.
With my magical shaman res?
No, I got a token. I'll just find the corpse somehow.
Gotcha.
It's gotta be close.
Who's dead?
Awesome, writer.
My druid died.
Oh.
I don't think you can drop a link in YouTube, writer. Does it go to the channel that you're using right now that you're linked to?
Weird.
It was down here. It was behind me down here where we're camped. So not sure. Let me see.
Because like we're documenting everything here. We're documenting the chicken coop build. We're documenting the cat. We started documenting as soon as we got here because I knew it was going to be something that I could use for YouTube.
That's just messed up. I don't even see it on.
Okay, writer. Well, if you have a
even on there, it is right there.
If you have a ping me in Discord, writer, is what I'm getting at. I was trying to figure out a way to articulate that. Ping me a link to your homesteading channel in Discord, please. Or that. Let me go look it up real quick. All right, I got you pulled up, and whenever I switch over to the other account later on, I'll definitely give you a follow. It'll be coming from our other channel.
Trying to get him mezzed because he's being a dork.
Crinkled's like, if I had millions to drop on a project, I'd have a self-sufficient cabin in the woods as well. Yeah. I think the one thing we don't have, and I don't know that we'll ever get, it's just a really huge pain in the ass because of where we
Is that your
live,
pet?
is going to be
No.
solar is going to be the
Taskmaster is
hardest
not.
thing to get out here, which we don't need
Dirt
it, but it
Scriber
would be a
is.
nice thing to get would be to
Dirt
get solar
Scriber.
because we get like 330 days of sol. It's 95
You
degrees year
mind
round.
Gmarking that dirt scriber?
Dirt Scriber. Let me find it. Yep, should be marked now.
It is.
Thank you. It is. Appreciate it.
Looks like I need to load the buff bars. Are there any big pulls coming?
Do you find your corpse?
I'm looking for it now.
All right, I'll wait till you figure that one out before I do any pulls, because I don't want to have a buff bar loaded if we get pulls.
Oops. Got
I don't know what your question was, Jonathan. Sorry. There's a lot of YouTube stuff. Or is that the question? Are you thinking about EQ1 Live for fun? Maybe. It's not a 2022 thing. It would be a 2023 thing. We're way too busy for the rest of this year. Well, the benefit that I have, Ryder, as well, is that my previous background, Chris and I, so our Marginal Boundaries page was just our private personal page. We just put videos up there for our own personal enjoyment. Everything we did for about a decade with our travel brand, we were working for other clients. So we were traveling around the world doing videography and photography and travel writing and marketing for big travel companies, brands, governments, etc. Doing influencer campaigns, doing public speaking gigs, and a whole bunch of other stuff. And we always just put stuff from when we lived in Cancun. We put a bunch of stuff up there because we had the Cancun guidebook. We had an Airbnb in Cancun, and so we just did a lot of stuff in Cancun. We did stuff in Spain. We did stuff in Ireland, Puerto Vallarta, Tabasco, lots of different places in Mexico. And then the channel's been abandoned since the end of 2017 because that's when I went full time into game dev. And we quit worrying about that because that wasn't our gig. And then when we moved out here, we immediately said, well, the one thing we can do from day one is document the entire process of buying the property, renovating the property, getting the property modernized, so on and so forth, and share that journey because the homesteading craze right now, because technically we're not exactly a homestead, but we are doing things that are very similar to homesteading, which means I can
Okay, I
totally
found the corpse. You
I
can
could
do your
totally
buffs if you'd
hijack
like.
that homesteading hashtag and that homesteading craze that's going on right now and combine it with the people who want to learn about more how to move and live in Mexico so I can get two birds with one stone, so to speak, two for the price of one, doing that content on that YouTube channel. So we put the trailer up the other day, and then the first video is coming out next week, and then we're just like it's gonna be a project. We're gonna talk about like how much did we pay for the property? How much did we buy it for? What's the process of buying down here if you're not from here? What's the process of buying here if you are from here? What's the process of do you get your stuff down here
Yes, you certainly can.
or do you
Absolutely.
buy local? Like what is that like? What is it like living? Because here's the big thing, Ryder, is like we don't have a vehicle, and I haven't needed a vehicle for a very long time because I've been living in cities for 15 years. So there's always been taxis, metros, trains, trams, some way to get around. I have never needed a vehicle. We moved out here and suddenly we're 2.5 hours from the nearest Home Depot, you know, one way. So I'm any trip to the town is going to take us 5 hours. So we're living in the boonies and no way to get around, and it's the first time we've been like, shit, we kind of need a car. Like, Book of the Rings. Ooh. Ooh. We don't have a druid, right?
Mm-mm.
I mean, I don't need it, but that's an interesting. What is my shield? Pops back up here. Did you say you found the corpse, Kel?
Yeah, he's all res.
Okay, I'm gonna load up my buff bar then. Yeah, that's what we've been eyeballing,
Want that
Crinkle.
bone slaver?
So to be honest with you, I mean, it's really just as the YouTube channel grows and as the revenue grows, that's going to be the next big purchase. Because we bought the place and we had three things. So we bought it, had to pay for the move, and then we had to furnish it because we've been renting fully furnished apartments for like 15 years. So we did a big run of spending when we moved here. The property itself cost X amount, then it was X amount to furnish it, and then the move out here and everything else. So it was a chunk of change, and we paid everything in cash. So this is why I say we're in a very blessed position because it was all paid for in cash. So we have zero debt, no mortgage, no debt, no credit card debt, nothing. So we're in a very blessed position in that regards. But that's why we did what we did and got out of the city because it was like, well, I'm tired of freelancing and game dev is great, but it's not paying all the bills yet because we're still building projects. We need to be more sustainable. And it was like, well, we could if we buy this property, we can do it. And it was like, well, that's no brainer. What's up, Sparrow? Good morning. Are you pre or post church, Sparrow? All right, buff's coming in. All right, no YouTube chat for a minute. I gotta buff and pay attention to health here. Buff's coming on Kel now. One more buff kill after this one, then you're good. Oh, there's still mobs in camps. Never mind. I think you're good to go. All right, I'm done buffing. Sparrow says post church feeling great. That's awesome. Good to know. Feeling great is key for this Sunday. Hopefully you're ready for tonight. We got D&D tonight. Well, not D&D, but we got tabletop tonight. 8 p.m. Central. Twitch.tv/Weave and Void. Myself, Nathan Napalm, Bandicoot Sparrow. My brother, my wife, and Skinny.
Oh, wow.
Finally back. We get another one of those?
Yeah.
I'll be damned. I mean, those are pretty... That's a pretty decent book, you know, to be honest
Yeah,
with
if I
you.
get it, I'll put it on my druid and give the shield to my cleric.
Back here, mind my own business.
Hey, Ryder, I just dropped a link to your YouTube channel in our Crafts, Pets, and Gardens section of Discord as well. So anybody who's interested in that kind of stuff, looks like Ryder's got a homesteading channel. Looks like they're doing bees. What I'm seeing so far. Chickens and bees and... I haven't watched the videos yet, but I'm good. I'm dropped in their Discord, and I'll be checking it out and subscribing to it with my other channel once we get done here and I wrap up.
My wife is yelling in the other room. Let me just make sure she's not mad at me. Be right back.
Yeah, always worth checking out.
Good call.
Also, perfect moment to take a break and say for those of you who are here today, if you liked what you saw here today, don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the bell icon so you get updates like this in the future. And if you want to support me as a content creator, which would be awesome if you did, memberships are $2.99 a month here at the Adventurers Guild, and you get access to our audiobook chapters. We're currently reading through Echoes of the Past, book 1 of the Saga of Leucemia, which is one of my fantasy novels. You can also go over to patreon.com/wandering hermits to find out more about that project, which is a 5th edition tabletop setting already out. You can pick up the source book today at weaveandvoid.com for a standalone copy, or you can subscribe as the Dungeon Master over on our Patreon page and get access to the book as well as map packs, art packs, etc. I just put up an update today. We've got art packs coming out over the next couple weeks from 3 art packs from Nathan, as well as 1 art pack from Becca, who did artwork for us, and which is Sparrow's daughter, and some other cool stuff included. So you can hit that up over at the Patreon page. You can also go above and beyond here on my YouTube channel. There's a great thing called Super Chat. If you're not aware of it, it's down there in the chat area. There's a money icon over it. It allows you to contribute either via super chats or stickers. You get to put a message in, choose your graphic, etc. It's a great way to contribute here directly on YouTube. We have a goal for the day, which is 50 bucks. That's that green bar over there. It looks like we're about $20 in, which is pretty good for the morning so far. So if you feel compelled and you can financially support, it would be awesome if you did. Consider me your Hulu, Disney Plus, Netflix, etc. Hopefully you like it enough to do so. But just by being here is a great support as well. So thanks so much for everybody for spending time here. But I do got to throw the commercials out there because it's how I make my living these days, everyone. This is month 3 of full-time content creations. Thanks so much for taking your Sundays and spending them here. And hopefully we see you tonight as well, twitch.tv/weaveandvoid, as we continue the adventures in the Escape from Parthana module with myself, Nathan Napalm, Bounty Code, Sparrow, Skinny, my wife Chris, and my brother
Guessing
Joey.
maybe she was mad at him.
Oh.
He's
No,
not back yet.
We're mad at we're mad at one of the dogs.
Oh, that could happen too. Chris was yelling earlier, and I had to step out, and it was Muddy Cat. So for those of you who missed the Muddy Cat sheet change on the bed that happened, there was some chaos. Sparrow, thank you. 199 from Sparrow. She
I
says
can
it
hear
works
if you
like
don't mind,
this.
I'm gonna take a bio right now.
Yeah.
Watch the pet.
Kids will do that, Crinkled. My brother just got back from a marathon road trip to Colorado. They flew out, grabbed a U-Haul, got all the father-in-law's stuff packed up, and drove back all within within like a 36-hour window of time. He just sent me a message. He's like, "Dude, made it home, but I'm so freaking dragging."
Yeah.
It's a 12-hour drive on a empty load, so I can't imagine what it was with the U-Haul and the kids and everything.
Go get my mom from Virginia after she and my stepfather got divorced. I was plane flight and a 2-day drive back.
Thank you, Sparrow. I appreciate that.
It's like 19 hours.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. I don't mind doing road trips, but man, I used to do the 12-hour drives no problem, and now I'm like, 6 to 8 hours. I need to take a break and get a hotel, and I can drive for 12 hours. I don't like to drive for 12 hours like I used to.
Drove from here to Savannah, and then from Savannah back to here in like 3 days or 2 days one time. That's like a 12-hour drive each way.
I will drive until I can't drive anymore. I do not like hotels, and I do not like public restrooms.
I hate public restrooms for sure. Hotels, I don't mind some of them. Not the cheap ones, but the problem is it gets so expensive these days. You spend 150, 200 bucks just to get like a basic hotel room these days. You know, if you want basic amenities and a breakfast. I think you can still probably do those $30 a night. What is it, Motel 6? We keep the light on for you. Do those still exist?
Yeah, they just don't keep the light on for you anymore.
Yeah, sometimes they don't flush the toilet.
My trip last summer, I was gonna just stay in like Motel 6 and stuff, and my wife wouldn't let me, even though she wasn't with me. It's like, get a good hotel. I'll stay in those things.
Wow, Insidious Malady has a 1-second cast time compared to all the other ones I've been using.
Mm.
I just hit it and was like, wait a second, why did that just instant cast?
That's the one that just increases the other dots,
Yeah, I
right?
just realized that it's actually not a dot.
Yeah,
Yeah. Herpaderper! That's why it casts so fast.
right. You're supposed to cast it before your dot
Hmm.
because it lowers resists.
Never mind, I got all
Oh,
excited for nothing.
it's kind of like necros have something like that. Enhances your poison and disease dots.
Yeah. Put all the debuffs on, everything dies.
I did a keto back in the day and a little bit of kung fu, but never any jujitsu. Yeah, I'm thinking some.
Probably. Go ahead.
Are you unscarred, sir?
I'm unscarred.
Okay.
I was gonna say we could probably do Mines of Nurga tomorrow.
Isn't that lower level though?
I thought it was 40s. Am I wrong?
It looked it up and said 30 to 40. I could swear. Mines of Nurga. P99. It says level 30 to 40. Which it
Oh,
was
okay.
lower level than this place because it's like
Yeah, yeah.
above this, yeah. But I think the next option for us is going to be City of Mist. Or what level does Karnar's Castle start?
That's a good question.
Go look that up.
Well, we can definitely do the entrance right now, I would imagine.
Yeah, I would say we could probably just go straight to the entrance. P99. Karnar's Castle. Level 40 plus. Mobs start at 39.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we could definitely do that tomorrow afternoon. Because I'm halfway through 38 right now. And we've got another, what, hour on the potion? Hour and a half? I mean, I don't know if we're going to go the full hour and a half, but you guys are all 39 already, right?
Yeah.
I'm
Correct.
38.
Okay. Because I thought I was the baby of the group, so.
That would be me. I'm 37.
Okay.
10% from 38.
Oh, that's right. You missed the farmer's market day. I forgot about that. So you're actually a little bit lower than me. And all that real life shit getting in the way. Come on, man.
Yeah, God.
It's gotta go get corn on the cob and tomatoes and shit, dude.
Oh my God, I'm corn on the cob. Yes, yes.
You and my wife would get along good, man, because I don't like it on the cob. I like it off the cob. I have really tight spacing in my teeth, and every time I eat corn on the cob, it's a nightmare to get it out with dental floss. So I love the flavor though. It's just I gotta cut it off the cob.
My brother
Yeah.
uses a angel food cake tin and pushes it through.
Oh, that's a really good idea.
You know when anthropologists are studying skeletons they discover, they can date them to before or after the discovery of the New World by tooth decay caused by corn.
Really?
Yep.
Don't be shitting on my corn, man.
Corn's one of the most damaging things you can eat for your teeth.
Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna have no teeth here
Is
in
it
another
a
couple years.
sugar-based issue? I'm assuming.
Yeah. They're sticky starches.
Yeah.
They stick to your teeth really badly. Between cane sugar and corn, by the early 20th century, most people lost all their teeth by age 40.
I think there was. I'm trying to remember. I think it was the original Pete's Dragon film way back in the day. I think that one had like a dentist tooth pulling scene in the beginning that traumatized me as a kid. If I'm remembering correctly. I know one of those kids movies had like a teeth pulling scene, and it's just the way the dentist did it, and they showed it kind of back in the day without painkillers, and it was like, oh no.
The first dentist I ever went to as a kid didn't use painkillers because children don't feel pain.
Yeah, the first guy who pulled one of my teeth did that when I was probably 7 or something. One of the
Right.
baby's tooth or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But only the one time because I screamed bloody murder and my mom was like, give him a shot.
Yeah. This dentist capped 2 of my teeth with no painkillers.
Oh.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Sounds like we all have some dentist horror stories.
Yeah.
When I had my wisdom teeth pulled when I was in the Navy, I ended up getting a dry socket. And of course, they wanted to blame me, saying I was like eating steak or drinking through a straw or something. Well,
It's pretty awful.
as like a kind of like a punishment, they packed the 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 socket with clove or gals dipped in clove oil without any painkiller or anything.
Mm.
So it
Yeah.
was like the sutures. They just pulled the sutures.
Yeah.
But then I came back a month later and they had to do x-rays and they found that they actually broke a tooth, and that's what was causing the problem. So I
Yeah.
had to go back in for surgery to get it out.
Mm.
No thanks.
Someone sent one of their necro pets off to the nether.
So I've been blessed and have never had a cavity until my adult life. And I've got, I never had my wisdom teeth pulled either, and it's one of my wisdom teeth that is basically decayed, and they want to deal with it. But right when the pandemic was hitting, like right before, was when I went and saw a dentist, and they were like, just did some general X-rays. We should probably take this out because you have discoloration, but there is a cavity in there. Said, but we should just rather than filling a cavity, it's your wisdom tooth. We should just pull it out. We want to pull all 4 in one day. And I went, the
That's a
fuck you
good plan.
will. And I
No,
said, no thanks.
get it over with. It's not bad. If you got a good dentist, you won't even feel it.
Well, I didn't know that dentist. Like, I don't have a good dentist that I know and trust to do it. So that was a hard no. And then the pandemic happened, and it's been 2 years since I've been at the dentist now. And it's like, ugh,
If you wait till it gets bad,
root
believe
canals.
me, it's root canal ain't nothing, man. Compared to an infected tooth, you'll be begging for them to rip it out.
Mm. It'll be something I need to get done soon.
I had one of my wisdom teeth get, it crumbled apart in my mouth, and they had to cut it out, and yeah, you don't want that to happen. But everybody in
We
my
got one
family,
sleeping behind us.
yep, see 'em.
Yep, and rebuffing.
There are no good dentists. Yeah, Kirkle, I do love corn on the cob, but it's the eating of it that just is a pain in the ass because it gets stuff stuck in my teeth and then it hurts and I have to find dental floss and it's just ugh. I just take a knife, I cut it off, and then I eat it like like corn from a can.
When you guys had your wisdom teeth out, did they just give you a local, or did they put you under?
Just a local.
Yeah, I know people that they did like the Twilight, not fully under.
Mm-hmm.
And I would always say if you have that as an option, go that route.
Oh
Because
yeah.
if there's any issues, like I had just a local, and they had problems getting the one tooth out, so they had to break it, and it's just like crunch, crack,
Yeah, it was
scrape.
fun. She had to do that to one of my teeth one time.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah, they had to
man.
do that to mine, but then I had to go to oral surgery because he couldn't get it off the jawbone.
Oh,
Yeah.
my
Yeah,
dentist is pretty awesome,
You
which
guys
my
are
is
just
dentist
good.
has. My dentist, unfortunately, is not a proctologist. He's got the biggest freaking hands I've ever seen in my life.
My dentist is an extremely hot 40-year-old woman. So,
All right, I'm going to your dentist.
yep, I recommend her to everybody. I have bad teeth from the family in general, and then diabetes plus 20 years of smoking. So there was a day where she's like, "Yeah, we just got to pull them all. Welcome to denture world." Like, okay.
Yeah, I have
She
to.
pulled
Same thing when I eat popcorn crinkled. I always have to get
every
the dental
tooth
floss out afterwards.
in my upper jaw all at once
By the way,
in
these
one
guys are
day,
reinforcing why I hate the dentist.
and I was conscious. I didn't feel it. I thought she was still probing around checking, and she said she was done.
Yeah, you're just reinforcing all the heebie-jeebies I have with dentists, guys.
Every
Yeah,
one of them.
well, I have to say it's not a thing to put off. I would the amount of pain involved before that happened made that not even an event. That was a good day compared to the pain before.
A dominatrix dentist. Could be, man.
Cape Hunter's dotted, so there's not much I can do with him.
Oh, okay. I have a bad habit of like mashing my assist button before the tab targeting has finished or selection has finished, and just that's on me. I'm like, this is his target. Nuke.
Yep, the mob
Dot.
was definitely on you.
Yeah,
It's all good, man. We're not really we're not in a whole bunch of danger unless we get 20 of them again.
and even then we would probably been okay if everybody had been not AFK. I don't know though, because the first death was very quick.
Yeah, that's the one nice thing about here is that it's very inexpensive to go to the dentist. And medical tourism for dentistry is a huge market in Mexico because there are very good dentists if you go to some place like Cancun. Like, we had a guy when we were still running our workshops in Cancun. This is back in 2013. His name was Dave. He was a 63-year-old guy, came down to stay with us for 3 months for our workshops, and also was getting dental work while he was done. And he got like, I think it was 4 implants, 2 root canals, a whole bunch of stuff done over like the course of 3 months, and it would have cost him out of pocket $14,000 in the United States, and I think he ended up paying like $1,600 in Mexico out of pocket. Because he wrote a blog post about it. It was a like a $15,000 price difference or something. It was ridiculous. So I mean I've paid pretty much every time I've gone and done stuff. We just pay out of pocket because the dental stuff is inexpensive here. Like I think getting your teeth cleaned is like $20, $30. A cavity. Chris got a cavity filled, or she got a refilled, a filling redone because the filling fell out. I think it was $15 or something. I mean, it's very inexpensive. And the lady I used in Cancun, I did like, and she was very, very good. And if I had to get serious dental work, I would go back to her. Because she was the girl who did the implants for Dave and all his root canals, and he was like the whole time going, like, dude, I don't feel a thing. Like she gave him pain meds. He didn't even use his pain meds for like 2 days. He was like, man, she did such a good job. I don't even feel anything. And I was like, she is a good dentist. And she also did dentistry for like 4 of our blogger friends who came into town in Cancun.
Hmm.
Be kited. Weird place to kite as a druid, but okay.
What now? Somebody's kiting what?
I don't know.
I was kiting in an adept from the other room.
Oh my goodness. Well, I suppose these rooms are big enough. Like,
I cannot move.
The mob density is kind of high.
Can't cast, can't move. It's almost like my keyboard just went dead.
Yeah, Soothsayer hit you probably.
All right, I'm back in the game.
yeah, give me a second, Crinkle. I'm gonna get Chris in here if she's not busy. Yeah, we'll see you tonight, Sparrow. For sure. Have a good day.
Was not mezzed. I was fine. my story,
Yeah.
and I'm sticking to it.
I think I got Chris to come in here to answer a couple questions about dentist stuff because I don't remember, like, when you got your. I'm not pushed to mute, guys. Sorry, Crinkle's asking about some stuff. How much was your cap? ¿Cuánto cuesta su llenando su caridad? So about $20. So 20, yeah, like $25, $25. And then, have you ever had a crown? Corona? ¿Cuánto cuesta la corona? ¿Sabes cuánto cuesta la corona? Yeah, it depends on the her sister's had some crowns and it's going to depend on the quality of the material that you want.
Yeah.
So porcelain is going to be like $150, she said, and the amalgam or whatever it's called is less.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, wait, I'm thinking about filling, am I?
Mm-hmm. Why is everything attacking me?
All right, and what about the root canal? The root canal is 60, $70. And the what's it, the extraction, that was the one. An extraction and an implant. Implant is the one I'm thinking of. Because David got some like 2 or 3 implants, I thought. And I need to go find his blog post, but those prices are. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, but like root canals, I think the most I've seen a root canal cost are like $100, out of pocket. Like he's saying a root canal is $1,250. 25,000 pesos for a root canal. That's crazy for the root canal in the U.S. And that is that
Oh, you
with
ruined that.
is that with insurance, Crankled? Or that's what your total cost is, and then you pay a copay of that? Anyway, thank you. By the way, people say hi. I know you were busy, so thank you for coming and answering. I just couldn't remember the prices. For which? Yeah, there's a little bit more money in Cancun, is what she's saying. The dentists charge a little bit more because it's a tourist town, but not a lot more, like $10 or $15 more. How much did it cost? Hospital Galenia. Oh, con la señora. That's what I was just saying. If I needed to get if I needed dental work, I would go to Cancun to her because she did Davy, she did Ryan, and she spoke English, so even if you don't speak Spanish. Yeah. She was a really good dentist. And I remember the few times I went to her just to get my teeth cleaned, I never felt a thing. Like she was really good. I think yeah, like $30 for my teeth cleaned to her. Like she was very very affordable. Um, how much did I pay when I went to Hospital Galenia for my endoscopy? Because they did all this, and that was everything. That was all the studios, the laboratorio, los estudios. No fueron como 6,000 pesos para todo. Recuerda en Ciudad de México, ¿cuánto cuesta en Ciudad de México? Por mí es como 6,000 pesos o 8,000 pesos. So it's not just dental stuff. Like a good example is I've had to get a couple of endoscopies done, and like where they knock you out and get some studies done and tests and stuff done. And it's a full-on, month-long process because you get knocked out and they do the endoscopy and then there's all the lab work and everything else. And out of pocket, I've paid between 200 and $50 to $300 each time I've gotten it done, depending on the transfer rate of the month. And I know in the U.S., just to get the endoscopy done without all the lab work, it's I think a couple $1,000s if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's. Oh yeah, when I broke my nose, how much did I pay? Because we went to the emergency clinic for that one. I walked in and that was like 600 pesos or mil tanto. I paid $75 to walk into an emergency clinic, get X-rays, get my nose set and everything. It was $75, and I got immediate attention. Like I walked in the door and had immediate attention, and only paid $75 out of pocket. Oh, if I wanted to get my nose reset, like with surgery, yeah, I think it was like $1,500. That was a little pricey, but that's here pricey, not U.S. pricey. Like if I wanted them to go in and it was septoplasty. Is that what it's called? The septa. Well, could they reset your septum? Is that what it's called, guys? No, that's rhinoplasty. Rhinoplasty is the well, the rhinoplasty is outside. It's what it looks like, but the septoplasty is inside when they correct your septum. And it was going to be like $1,500 for them to do both. They were going to reset. They were going to fix the septum and reset my crooked nose, and it was going to be like $1,500 for both.
Tell you about that one here. My
I'm
wife
listening.
had that one here. It was like $20,000.
And that's out of you got to pay that one out of pocket because it's that's considered plastic surgery, right? The rhinoplasty part.
The rhinoplasty part maybe, but the septum
Just the
fixing part,
septoplasty is 20 grand.
yeah.
$20,000 por septoplasty for the. I was gonna have to pay $1,500 out of pocket, or I could have got it done through my health insurance. But when I went in to see my doctors after the emergency clinic, my doctors looked at it and said, "Oh, it's not that bad. Can you breathe?" And I went, "Yeah, I can breathe. It's just uncomfortable to breathe out of my left nostril." And they're like, "Well, if you can breathe, it's not considered an emergency. Therefore, we're not going to do surgery for you because that's the universal system, and they won't do surgery on you unless you're like dying, because they don't want to burden the system if you're just being a wussy about things, basically."
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a good example right there. Is the septoplasty being 20 grand in the U.S. and 1,500
Yeah, and
bucks here.
that's like outpatient surgery,
Yeah,
no hospital room or anything.
sure. Yeah, same thing.
But that's before insurance. After insurance, it was only like
Okay,
four
so
or
I see
five
what you're
thousand
saying.
dollars.
Okay, so
Yeah.
yeah, that's your total, but then with your copays and everything else, you'll pay 4 or 5 grand. Gotcha.
Yeah. The insurance company paid the rest of it.
Oh, but you got one done?
No, my wife did.
Oh, your wife did. Okay.
No, I just would have lived with it. It's not worth that much to me.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that when I fell down and got a concussion, and yeah, that was a while ago. No, I didn't get I didn't do that time.
Forgot about it.
Well, I didn't. Yeah, I forgot about the concussion happening. Yeah, that's how bad it was.
And when I had my accident a couple of years ago when I fell at work,
Thank you,
I don't
Chris.
even know how much it cost. My employer paid for
Bliss
that.
was saying, "Damn you people setting off my OCD." Thank you so much.
I know it
Bliss
was a lot. He was
getting us
not
to
happy.
$25. Thank you very much, sir. Sorry, I got sidetracked not answering that right away. So thank you, sir, getting us up to $25, halfway to our super chat goal for the day. Woo woo! Chugga 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 choo choo. Thank you, sir. Money train. Crinkled says hers was about 5K when her septum shifted and got her polyps removed. Gotcha.
Oh yeah.
And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is one of the reasons that we stay down here. I mean, it's not a perfect system, and if you've never had to deal with the universal system of healthcare, it can be a pain because there's lots of waiting around. And for like when I broke my nose, like I had universal healthcare, and my doctors, the universal, we went to the hospital and everything else, and they very much were like, well, it sucks to be you, but it's not bad enough to need any type of surgery, so you're just gonna have to deal with, having a painful nose and not being able to breathe that good out of your left nostril. I mean, that's literally that's why I sniffle a lot. But I have I'm stuffed up on the left side. It was sort of always kind of had issues, but it definitely made it worse after I broke my nose in August of last year. But they were very much like, deal with it, and unless it's life threatening, sometimes with
Sorry, I didn't sit up in time.
and then also, like I asked to
Stand
get
up in time.
checkups, and no
Sorry,
one's
this
doing
is
X-rays
ridiculous.
for the face
Yep.
right now because
Yep, I'm
supposed to
about
be
ready.
it's not
professionals.
life threatening.
I'm about ready to retire.
It's not
That's it.
COVID related, so they're not doing any non-life threatening procedures.
I love it.
But if you want to go pay out of pocket and go see a specialist, you can do it right then because it's cash based. Well, that's the thing,
Yeah, I messed myself in the corner, got all confused.
you have to wait no matter what the system is.
That's pretty funny.
What's that?
Did you actually mez yourself, or did
I
you get
did.
mezzed? Oh, okay.
I was over there going, can't.
For the beard pull, hang on. Chris isn't here, but I will.
Yeah, Melkor pointed that out.
I think
There are
batteries died in my keyboard.
there are soothsayers here that can like mez or stun whatever they do. I wasn't sure if you.
Let's see if
actually did it
Leia wants
yourself.
to play with the beard pull. Because sometimes Luke will chew on the beard pull.
Really, to be honest, anything's possible. I'm trying to pretend like I can play.
She's totally chewing on it now.
Aren't we all?
Well done.
I think I've killed myself 2 or 3 times standing in the tunnel in East Commons with dots. Just hitting the wrong buttons.
Fun. Whenever I play my Bard in P99, I die at least once to a guard because I
Forget.
Yeah.
my AOE song.
Loading up buff bars here. Hopefully you enjoyed that, Mujin. People are kicked out of hospitals for not having insurance. I mean, I know Sparrow has a different perspective
Yep, that's a
on
good
the
idea, 'cause
healthcare
mine's getting
system.
ready to
She
go
really
off.
likes the healthcare system in the U.S. But I've heard and seen and been around a lot of people who have had bad experiences. I've also, like my
Incoming
buddy
crack for all you
Rodrigo,
needy bastards.
like they went to Las Vegas, him and his girlfriend at the time, and she broke her finger playing basketball at a hotel, and they had to go to an emergency room. And just to see the doctor, like just to go into the emergency room and pay out of pocket and get a splint put on the finger and everything, it was $800, which was more than their flights cost to get there and back. And he was like, "This is such bullshit." Except for the fact that we were able to get into the hospital and like they saw her immediately within like a 30-minute wait, and then they were in and out. And I was like, that's kind of rare, but that is a good hospital. Then it depends on where you're at and everything else. Because the hospitals here, you are always, when you go to the hospital, unless you're like bleeding out, you're going to be sitting in that waiting room for 3 to 4 hours minimum. And I've seen that be the case. I mean, we used to have to go. I mean, I grew up on a ranch. I grew up on a dairy farm. There was always kids getting hurt. We had to go to the hospital so many times, and it was always a 3 to 4 hour wait, regardless of your insurance status. So from that perspective, I've never seen any difference between the U.S. and here. What I've seen is the price difference. But also, I would not get my teeth taken care of at the universal clinics here because I've been down into one of those before. And it was literally like down in the basement of the building, and it was like a dungeon down there. And like the light that he pulled down was like the plastic was broken off the back. And he even asked me, he's like, "What are you doing here? You're an American." I was like, "Well, I have insurance through my wife's work." And he was like, "All right, what do you need?" And I was just like, "I just need my teeth cleaned." And he's like, "All right." And I got my teeth cleaned. But I would not have gotten dental work done there. I would have totally paid for dental work out of pocket. I would not go to the universal system for health for dental stuff. But for like broken bones and stuff like that. I don't have a problem with it, and also just for general stuff because they get unlimited prescription medication. You know, it's unlimited doctor visits, no co-pays, unlimited prescription medication, no co-pays. Like all your stuff is covered. You know. But yeah, the hospitals are kind of dirty and kind of grungy and kind of sketchy, but it is what it is, you know. If you want the pristine Taj Mahal hospital experience, then you're going to pay for it. All right, less talking, more buffing. Here, Mujin, I'll buff with the beard pole for you. No, I'm not going to lick that. Never mind. That's a bad idea.
Yep. Usually I'll be able to click on something. Oh, it's on the bar. Why is it on the bar?
I'm not sure why mine's still on the bar.
Tell it to back off sometimes, get rid of it.
Just forewarning, guys, I will have a hard cutoff at 11:30, which is in about 20 minutes.
For me?
Good, I'm tired.
About the time the XP pot's turning off anyway. I'll get your buffs when you get back, Kel.
No worries.
See you, Ryder.
Are you 38 yet?
Maduros.
I am.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
I'm almost halfway through 38, actually.
Nice. I'm about to hit 39, so that was a good run today.
Myself as well.
Gonna adapt behind us, just in case nobody saw it.
Item there.
Oh. Nothing wrong with that.
It just makes you uglier than you already are.
I already have one of those in my warrior.
I'll answer in just a second,
I'll
guys.
pass
I
on it.
gotta answer my brother here. Goblin Forged Chainmail Neck Guard. Ew. Richie says people will forget
so
the U.S. They
evidently I've
will
been
forgive debt you owe them. To
getting
make that stuff
all
up,
the
price
damn
and reflect
whips.
LCS to be the leading edge of medical advancement.
No,
Actually,
I've got a bunch too.
well, they do have best equipment, but I would having worked with some medical clients over the years,
We don't
there's-
kink shame in this group. Whatever you're into.
there
it's fine.
are good medical advancement happens in the U.S., but actually Europe leads pretty much all the bio studies
Pretty
and
much
everything else.
sock puppets.
But the U.S. has some really
You
good
and Nathan
laboratories,
would be best of friends then.
and they do some cool
Oh,
stuff.
yeah.
But Europe's pretty cutting edge when it comes to the medical community. But yes,
What's that
that's
Peter
why it
Jackson movie
costs.
with the
That's
sock
also why
puppets?
like in Sweden, you're gonna pay 80% of your
I'm
income
aware
in
that you made a
taxes
puppet movie.
because everything is
Oh,
so
he
advanced and
made
it costs so much money
a
and
puppet movie with sock puppets. It's like about porn stars
etc. What's up?
because
What's up,
he's
Bonze?
super weird.
But that's the thing.
What?
I've told this to people before. Like, if I made $10,000 a month, sure, I'd live in the U.S. But I don't make $10,000 a month, so I'm not living in the U.S. It's. So you said Peter Jackson made a puppet porn film?
Yeah.
Say what?
Peter Jackson sock puppet movie. Meet the Feebles. It features Jim Henson-esque puppets in a perverse comic satire.
Uh-huh.
Yep, look at that time. XP pot's running out. Gotta go.
I will say this: I think the standard of care that you get in the U.S. is second to none. But you do pay for the privilege of that standard of care. If you've got, any sort of chronic illness, you can get the best care in the world if you have the money. That young whipcracker there, he just don't know what it was like back in the day when the adventurers used to come in here and camp for hours. Every once in a while we'd get one of 'em, and he'd lose his level, and it was a sight to see, I tell you. Those leather whips are probably worth nothing, and I've been, looting them all. I don't know that I've ever seen Meet the Feebles now that you've got me looking at it. I remember I watched.
I
Go
I
ahead.
haven't seen it, but I have a friend who is a fan.
Gotcha. The one I remember from him was he did this really gross. It was one of the he did these really bloody early horror comedy films. And I remember one,
Yeah.
and there's a scene where the guy crawls back into his mom's hoo-ha, and there's
Mm.
a lawnmower scene, and just it's pretty nasty. It's it's not for the faint of heart.
Yeah. I tried to watch that crime drama he made about the little girls who murdered their mother, but
Bone
it was
something.
yeah, it was too boring.
Yeah, that one was pretty. Yeah, it was pretty. I remember watching it, and I remember it being super slow. Yeah.
Not really a fan of anything he's done.
I've always looked at like Plato and Aristotle and those guys. They were good friends with people they had opposing views with,
Got one in camp.
and they would constantly have debates that
Thank
would
you.
push
Appreciate
philosophy and medicine and etc. forward, and only because they were willing to have those discussions without, hating each other. It was agree to disagree, and sometimes I'm going to say that you're wrong, and you're not going to be able to change my mind. But just because I say that you're wrong doesn't mean I'm not your friend, you know. And just because you say that I'm wrong doesn't mean, there are things we're going to believe that no amount of facts are going to change
That's your pet again.
unless
Yeah,
you're
he
willing
broke.
to,
Yeah.
stretch your imagination a little bit. So I'm a big fan of being able to have those conversations without being pissed off at somebody.
I mean, I give him the best life possible. I give him haste.
That's very responsible of you.
For make an enchanter. I would definitely be that guy in the hole.
Oh, I would be too.
Charming golems.
And
Absolutely.
hasting them, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Once you've been in a group where somebody does it, it's so amazing. It's hard to not want to do it.
Several whole camps when I was playing my cleric back on Eridune, where the enchanter would be the main tank.
Yeah.
Oh,
Those
those golems. Just a big
Oh, yeah.
sack of hit points.
Mantle of Mirth.
Interesting.
Kind of meh.
Well, if you don't have equipment, it's pretty awesome.
Good point.
Well, I think that's the big difference. A lot of
I
people,
think I'm gonna make 40. I'm
they
really
immediately just.
close.
I have a brother-in-law who's very much of the mindset
Yeah,
that
I'm
if,
like
if he
9%
can't change your
away.
mind, he's just going to block you on Facebook and he'll stop talking to you. Because if he can't change your mind, you're not worth talking to. And that's such an infantile point of view to have. It's like, why can't we have a healthy discussion and we don't have to agree on gun control? We don't have to agree on politics. We don't have to agree on religion. I'm very much in the atheist camp, and Chris is not. We have a very good relationship. Occasionally, we will have some discussions about religion. Most of the time, we don't because we know that we're not going to see eye to eye on it, but occasionally we will.
Refilling my son's water. Room pop should be happening.
Okay.
Cool.
Occasionally she'll call me out when I make jokes because I'll make some offensive jokes about the church next door occasionally, and usually it's me mocking. When I start mocking religion is when I get yelled at, which is fair. Like mocking can be offensive, and it's not that I'm trying to be offensive, and it's not that I'm trying to offend people, but when I'm in the moment and I'm riffing on something, I'm gonna make jokes that sometimes people are gonna find to be a little crass, and it is what it is. It's no different than our multi-stream groups. We have, when we do the multi-stream groups, every once in a while, Nathan's Cringe Pony TV is another good example. Like we're gonna push the boundaries until we find, you know, what those limits are with the people we hang out with.
I think I get my opportunity to do golems in City of Mist.
Mr. Balin is a channel I listen to for true crime stories. Some of those are brutal. Yeah, man. People are messed up. People are messed up. Religion, the socially accepted cult. I love it, Blisswiz. Technically, MMORPGers are a socially accepted cult too. Especially those of us who play P99. There's a special group of cultism for that. Probably about the time Kel gets back. Ugh. I'll need to wrap it up, guys. The nap is calling me.
Timing then.
Yeah. 4 more percent.
Okay.
Oh, you're close to it, ding.
Yeah.
Copy that.
Oh, there's the Goblin Forge chainmail coat.
That's actually really nice, except for the stamina part, but I guess you make up for that with the hit points.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not as nice as I thought.
-8 hit points at level 50.
Yeah, there's a big difference between poking fun at something and mocking for the sake of a joke without trying to be offensive. Like that's the threshold of Blisswiss is like I don't believe in it. You're happy. You can if you want. I'll respect that you do, but that doesn't just because I respect that you believe something doesn't mean that I'm not going to make jokes about it. Like I had somebody I used to work with one time and they were very strict Catholic. And I remember at one point I posted that there's a meme picture out there of like Joseph, like it's the joke of like I'm sure you've seen it on TikTok. I'll explain the joke because I don't remember exactly what the meme was, but the joke is like if you go on TikTok, there's a meme that goes around where it's like this guy like is presenting his wife with a pizza or something, and he's like, "Look, honey, look at this amazing pizza that I made," and she's like, "But how did you make the pizza, honey? We don't have an oven." And he goes, "Now do you understand how it sounds, Mary?" And it was the joke about the virgin birth, right? And the Virgin Mary. And this individual got extremely, extremely upset and offended that I made a joke about the Virgin Mary. And he that person literally made a demand, not a request. He made a demand and he said, "Don't ever make those kind of jokes around me ever again because I found them offensive." And I literally said, "That's a you problem, not a me problem." Because it's not meant to be anything other than a joke. And that's a you problem, not a me problem. Like literally, if you're gonna be upset about something that's clearly a joke, but Virgin Mary is sacred territory, and I was like, you know what? That's just whatever, dude. There's an Australian comedian who has a good bit about it's just words. Sticks and stones can break my bones, but whatever happened to that? Like, whatever happened to mom teaching us when we're kids? Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words can never hurt me. Like, why you're getting offended over a joke? That's a you problem, not a me problem. Let me look at the camera when I say that. That's a you problem, not a me problem. Clip that if you'd like, ladies and gentlemen. It's good when you can have friends like that, Blissless. Friends who you can have those conversations with without people getting butthurt. And like, I demand that you
Anybody
never
else
make a
close?
joke again. How
9%,
close is...
but we don't have to stay. I can get it tomorrow. I'm not stuck on
Okay.
staying.
All
I've
right.
got to actually go to LARP, so shower, and I got 30 minutes to shower and get on the road.
Right.
Alright, well, let's kill, Whoa, where'd my pet go? Stop, come back. Do we want to Origin
just-
out or Suker out?
Either way.
I can origin. You guys
I'm
can
gonna
just-
origin.
Yeah, let's Origin
Yeah.
out.
Let's all origin out.
So tomorrow we're doing Carnors, right? That's Lake of Ilomen. So I'll meet you guys in Lake of Ilomen
This
in
is
front of.
Dreadlands.
Dreadlands, yep.
Well, isn't Dreadlands off of Lake of Ilomen?
Off of Furiona Vi.
Well, I'm saying from Cabalus, like where to meet up tomorrow, I guess is my question.
We have to go through Frontier Mountains
Not well. We do.
because I don't think there's a direct way from Lake of Ilomen to Dreadlands.
Man, I must be herping and derping. Hold up. Dreadlands P99. I think you're probably right. I don't know why I'm thinking that there was a. It was Furion of I think you're right. That's why I'm herping and derping because I'm thinking the good way to do it, which is you have to go to Furion of I.
Yeah, I can just port us all to Dreadlands tomorrow.
Okay, that'll work, and then we'll go through
Okay.
the Lost Valley and. All right, so meet outside of what? East Cab or West Cab?
East Cab.
Which is okay. Field of Bone, I think.
Yep, Field of Bone's fine.
All right, well that's where I'll see you guys tomorrow. So enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Have fun with the LARP. All those good things.
Appreciate it. See you then.
Good times this morning, guys.
All right. Well, thank
All
you
right,
for
guys.
the group. I'm gonna sign out my stream.
Later.
And I'm not going to sign out of my stream just yet because we got stuff to count down as we wrap up here. I mean, I will also be signing out in a minute, but what's up with the lizard disco I'm in? If jokes were safe, there would be no jokes. I fully agree. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so tonight, 8 p.m. Central, ladies and gentlemen, twitch.tv/Weavervoid. Myself, my brother, Chris, Nathan, Bounty Cut, Sparrow, and Skinny are back for episode 6. I don't think we have anything that's stopping us from playing tonight. We had some emergencies that cropped up over the past few weeks, but I think those are all. Hopefully, we got all those out of our systems, so it's going to be tonight. Come tune in for that. If you haven't already done so, I dropped a link to today's Patreon post in the Discord as well as here on YouTube. Check that out. That's an update for all patrons. So as long as you're in at the $3 a month tier, you get access to it. It's just a general update for everybody on what's happening over the next couple of weeks as we get into August. For those of you who like the homesteading stuff, don't forget to check out the craft channel in Discord, including the trailer to the channel that Chris and I have from our old days, the Marginal Boundaries channel. We have a new trailer up for what we got coming down the pipeline, and the first video will be coming out next week. I'm going to be doing it about once a week. We're going to be doing videos for that. It's going to be talking about why did we move here? What did we pay for this place? The process of updating it, all these other things, life in Mexico, all that kind of stuff. So check that channel out if you like that kind of stuff. Home renovation, homesteading, chickens, cats, etc. Tomorrow morning, Monday Musings at 7 a.m., followed by Mondays in Middle Earth at 11 a.m. and there will be a Rings of Power in there somewhere, either at 6 a.m. or 9 a.m. I haven't quite decided yet. Probably do a 6 a.m. one. We'll see. So stay tuned for all that stuff, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, thanks for those of you who were able to super chat today. We got our stream goal up to $27.31 out of a $50 goal, so it's pretty good. We've been doing good this month so far. I'm pretty sure as of today we're over $300 net for the month, which puts us in a very good position for where we need to be for the whole month. So thanks to all of you. If this keeps up, if we maintain this same pace, we're going to have a better month in August than we had in June or July, it's going to keep that net growth going upwards, which is pretty awesome. Bougie says he's been trying to save up for the DM turn in. Good luck with that, sir. It is an epic thing when you can make that happen. Drax was a little too obscene. I had to tone it down a little bit. So as long as it's something realistic, sometimes I might have to tweak it a little bit though, because he threw a fireball at the party and the fireball would have killed them all, and so I had to adjust the fireball and play a little god mode because it was gonna wipe the party. In any case, tune in tonight for all that stuff. Like, subscribe, follow along if you haven't already done so. Join the Adventurers Guild. Don't forget to check out yesterday's Chapter 5 reading of Echoes of the Past. For those of you who are members, join the Discord. Check out the other channel. Check out all the links, and I'll see everybody tonight for D&D.